Look at Kevin O'Leary on the FTX thing, right? He lost like $15 million. Now, I'm sure he's got... It makes me think that, like, why would that money even matter? If I had, like, $285 million or whatever the fuck they say you have, do you only have, like, $30 million? Like, does Grant Cardone actually only, like, liquid, like 70 million or, like, 35 million? Which is a ton of fucking money. I'm not trivializing that. But, I mean, these guys are, like, running around like they're, like, fucking NFL owners and shit.
Yeah.
Like, in the end of the day, are they actually going to, like, yield, like, 80 million?
Right.
I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know, maybe media, it's like a fun thing to talk about losing $15 million and it makes them more, accessible, but it just seems fucking, the way they talk about it and the way they keep getting caught, like, why would you even fucking around with this stuff?
Yeah, why would...
Like, you're fucking around with, like, crypto, like, freak show, sideshow shit? Like, why aren't you in, like, the blue chip stuff? And then just, I don't know, maybe the NFL money is so good and stupid that they're like, I gotta hang out with these fucking... Where are you? I'm with Kevin Spacey right now. Hello. You may think I have no money. Rest assured, I've got plenty.
Yeah,
and I'm so in love with you, honey. FTX going down the same. Have you? I'm sure you've seen this.
I've seen a little clips here and there.
You see the one his parents buying. They bought $190 million worth of property in 2 years.
Yeah,
and it was 72 transactions. The fucking. Oh, I can't wait. I think this might be bad. This might be the one, I think.
You think FTX might be?
I think this might be like a big one. Like, this might be like a real, like, uh-oh. Like, dude, he donated to the fucking...
It seems like a government attack on crypto because both of his parents are like tax lawyers and they're all big tied into the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
I think it might be them trying to take crypto down and or acquire as much Bitcoin as possible on the low.
You think that's the move?
I think that might be what the deal is with FTX. That's one possible narrative. There's maybe like a good.
You think they siphoned off the billions of bucks into like wallets and shit?
Maybe, yeah. There's maybe a 20% chance that's true.
They didn't, obviously, they could have just, Alameda Research could have just siphoned off the money and put it into separate accounts, and those kids would have known what to do with it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But the buying of the properties where obviously I get, and I'm like, they bought 72 properties for like $190 million, and they were buying like these residences, like these fancy condos, which tells me that someone was just like, don't stop writing deals until your fucking arm falls off. Some bohemian,
like buy everything.
Yeah, just keep writing their name down over and over.
The average price would be what, $3 million?
Yeah, they're like $7 million. We can get you into 20 of them each at $7 million. Why don't you eat up and we'll tell you? So how much is the price going to be, Mr. McDonald? Whatever the guy, the realtor down there. And he's like, it's pre-construction price factored into be. He's just saying words. He's like, pre-buy, real escrow. So $8 million a piece. Okay, good.
We gotta come up with a new one too. We're gonna do a 24/7 streaming house. What we're gonna call it is, but I don't know what to call the LLC. I think it would be. We might. You know what? There is a small chance we'll get. There's probably more than a small chance that we'll get sued. So it probably wouldn't be the best idea to make the LLC something like "fuck my butt" incorporated. We should probably come up with something more serious.
It should be like a word trick that, like, no matter what, if they had to say, like, and the then. So, like, if anybody ever reported it would be like, police report filed in the then.
Yeah.
And the then. Or
that's a really good idea. Fuck.
Like, or period, space, because and.
That's really, really incredible. That's like a vanity plate that says like MK, MKK, MMK on it.
Yeah.
That's that shit.
Or do like calling it like license plate, like LICLPL,
LLC company name LLC,
LLC.Inc, LLC Inc.
So this is it's gonna be called, and it's a 24/7 streaming house with challenges. It's the project we formerly referred to as Hell House.
Yeah.
And the challenges are there's challenges, and there's also like stuff that you can buy when you're streaming it. Like you can pay $5,000 to release the dogs, which means we just let pit bulls run around the house for 10 minutes. But here are some of the alternate titles: Sam Hyde's Battlegrounds, Sigma Daycare for like Sigma males.
I like that.
Island, Meltdown Mansion, America's Got Problems, Hater Island. That's a pretty good one. Mental Illness Factory.
So you're gonna do a 20 for how long?
For a month. Oh man, Sam Hyde's Fat Gay Millionaire. Like, just imagine a reality show, like Deal or No Deal graphics.
Yeah.
Sam Hyde's Fat Gay Millionaire.
Yes.
I
like that a lot.
Yeah.
Hold on, you could probably do it. So you want to run, all right, and then there's going to be how many contestants?
12 is the target, but we'll see how much space we get. Who wants to be a thousandaire? Where the prize is going to be $50,000 and a Lamborghini. And the whole time I'm going to be like rolling up outside in the rented Huracan, but the Lamborghini they win will just be some salvage title, like 80s or 70s Lamborghini.
It'll be like a 98. Oh, no, a salvage title would be like an 04 Gallardo.
Yeah, exactly. Like we'll find the one that's
it
like...
was 60 grand.
60 grand for that?
What?
60 grand for that, for a salvage title Gallardo? Fuck.
Yeah.
We got to get cheaper than that.
Okay, I saw one.
We got to get like a $15,000 Lamborghini. Like a
never gonna happen.
Smashed Yalpa. Some old shit. They don't have old ones that are cheap?
Yeah, probably find like a frame or something.
I bet they do. Like an Araco?
No, those will get taken back for concours. Yeah.
Fuck. Who wants to be a survivor? America's Next Top Incel.
Yeah. How long did you shoot it for? 2 weeks?
So
and you put challenges in.
We're gonna try to avoid political stuff. We want it to go viral. We want it to have universal appeal, be somewhat light, not too dark, like 50-50. Like a little bit dark, but still kind of like funny.
Yeah.
They're gonna
like
wear
eating contests and stuff.
Yeah, they're gonna wear sweatpants and sweatshirts in pastel tones.
Mm-hmm.
That's the uniform. So we're gonna have a website built out that looks kind of like. Click this one here, Joey. So when you go to the website, you'll see it'll look like this kind of, but with chat on the side.
I got you.
And there'll be a button to bring up the menu, the like rich guy menu. So if you have $1,000, you want to do something impressive and funny, you can pay $1,000 to shut the electricity off for the house for 30 minutes. Pay $2,000 to have us throw glass bottles at the outside of the building and start yelling like we're gonna rob the place, etc. Like mess with the contestants, and they can't leave. And there's another thing is commissary. So if there's a person on the show that you like a lot, you can donate to them, but it's like a prison commissary thing where the only things
it's like JPay.
The only things they can buy are marked up like 100x. So if someone donates like $200 to someone, that gets you a bar. Yeah, bag of Sour Patch Kids. And we want to put porta potties inside the house.
Okay.
So halfway through, we're gonna say, "Oops, the plumbing broke, guys." But good news, we're gonna get you sorted out. Bring porta potties in.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna have you living with porta potties.
Are they gonna have TV?
They will not have TV.
How about phones?
You can, if you donate to one of your favorite contestants, you can get them a jailhouse like Android phone with some apps on it, maybe, but not too much on it.
I know this ain't 25, but I'm gonna read it because this is crazy. My girlfriend of 3 years left me for someone else for an IRL. She keeps messaging me every day and begs me not to block her. I'm an autistic college student with 5 exes. Should I give up on dating?
He's autistic and what?
He's autistic, and his girlfriend left him for someone IRL.
Yeah, just block her and forget about that. Autistic college student with 5 exes, give up on dating. No, you just gotta wait until you find the one that is sufficiently for you. You'll be fine. You're in college. You're young. You don't even need a serious. You don't need a serious girlfriend anyway. If you're in college, what do you even need that for? You're fine. You're not ready for a serious girl until you're like 30 anyway. In the meantime, just try to get some skills and some money and all that other stuff.
Repzion, what's up?
Addicted to feet porn. I watch feet porn every day. My mom says it is a problem, but I just ignore her. Bro, the chat read is $25. Help us make the funny stuff happen.
Jonathan Bernal. I'm an accountant at a Big 4 firm. My girlfriend's a teacher. I live frugally, and she wants to live lavish. I set boundaries on money, but it feels like she expects handouts if I put a ring on it. What do I do?
That's a problem right there. How old are you? How old is she? I mean, that's kind of important. Can you just chat back a... Also, you chatted 20... It's 25 for a chat read, so I can't help you. Send a 5 and let me know how old you are and how old she is. $5 USD, not some crazy Israeli alien weird shit. Johnny Serbia with the $7. Autistic? Is that autistic dollars? Oh, it's Australian.
Australian.
Thanks for the ETH hint. Bought an apartment and a 2016 Mustang. Here's a tip, Johnny Serbia. Send the rest of the money.
Yeah.
I don't take autistic dollars. No, I'm just kidding. I do take autistic dollars. We do take that. What's this? What's the hamburger toy up to now? 100,000.
We'll close up. So this used to be intact, but Ben vandalized it in bedroom 1, while Josie couldn't leave bedroom 2, and we gave Josie the option to take all the plushies back home with her that she wanted.
Yeah.
She left this one.
She did not want that one.
She did not want this.
With the weird sort of insignia on the forehead for some reason. She didn't want it. Okay, so Jonathan Bernal says, I'm 25 and she's 23, working hard to stack up my money and save to buy a house soon. Well, I would say this: if you're 25, if you find the right girl, by all means, lock her down, be fully serious, etc. Okay. And there's this obviously there's all this anti-natalism, race mixing stuff, propaganda, anti-relationship, anti-normalcy propaganda, and the pushback to that is find your Aryan girl in a wheat field or whatever. And there's the if you're not white, there's an Andrew Tate, whatever, a sort of the version of this for the guy that's Pakistani guy or whatever. We're all looking for this like return to normalcy, this return to like nuclear family, whatever, right?
Yo, when you click like,
so the pushback is like, just be normal, marry her, dude. If you're 25 and you don't have the one, you should not be thinking about locking it down, all that shit. Just do not. You don't need to be thinking about that pressure. Okay, if you're 25, if you're in high school and you find the perfect girl, if you're high school sweetheart, if you're soulmates, go for it by all means. But if you're 25, she's 23 and she's a teacher, and she's nagging you about money, I don't know if you're going to be returning to Evropa with her. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, get this fictional shit, whether it's Netflix Black Mirror fiction or whether it's some right-wing guy on Twitter fiction. If you think she's gonna, this probably isn't you. You're probably just a normal guy. She's a normal girl. But if she's not a perfect blonde virgin in a sundress, if she's in fact a sort of semi-nagging, chubby teacher who doesn't understand money and yet pushes back on whatever your money moves and decisions are, then just treat it like that, you know. And you're 25, so you're not a fully formed man yet. You won't be until you're 30. That's why for a lot of people, it's a mistake to even think about this like serious relationship stuff for men until you're 30, or until you at least feel like you're a fully formed human. And you like 25 is the age where your car insurance starts to cost less, because the car insurance companies know that your brain is no longer swimming with hormones that make you want to drive 120 miles an hour on, back roads, right? Like, just chemically, you're at that point now where you're going from boyhood to manhood. That point, which is, it should be earlier, but it's delayed because society is super gay and there's atrazine in the water and all this other stuff. But yeah, you're at the cusp of manhood. You're not a fully formed person in all likelihood. And what else? If you're questioning, listen, if you were in love with her, you wouldn't be sending $40 to ask me what to do about it.
Yeah.
So goodbye.
do it.
Bye. That's all. Honestly. And that's not a knock. That's not a knock at you for asking for advice. It's just that's a factual piece of information. If I was in love with someone, I wouldn't be asking Tim Heidecker or Eric Wareheim, what should I do about that? So there's that's not to knock you for asking. It's just that the answer is in your question. The answer is in the question, which is the case. So that's the case some of the time. That's totally valid. It's just something that's overlooked. So when that happens, just know that happened. Like, the answer is in the question.
Some chats here. Weed Pipe, thank you for joining, man.
Eric Andre, should I wife her up? No. You asked the question. The answer is no.
K Steezy says, can you guys not bid on Josie's cheetah plushie? I really want it. We're taking not bidding requests.
Yeah, guys, leave the cheetah plushie be. We need that for Weed Pipe or whoever.
Security analyst Sam, Jet, can you point me toward any resources or forbidden training techniques for learning After Effects without having to watch some YouTube cringe? Super inspired by all of your and your broader crew's GFX work.
You should just go through the program and apply like every effect and figure out what they do, and you can write down what they do. Most of the tutorials, if you go look up an After Effects tutorial, what you're gonna get is some some of this fucking crap.
This is how I remade John Wick effects in After Effects.
These guys are the lords of junk. These guys are actually the gods of junk. This right here. Oh yeah. These guys are the gods of junk. There's no audio. I'm not playing the audio, by the way. These are literally, they are gods. They're modern day, like, Greek gods living and walking among us of fucking junk. Oh my god. It is. You ever think it's hard? It's hard to do fight choreography.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of the hardest things to do because there's so little of it that's any good. It's it's all pretty bad. You know what was good was the Christian Bale's fighting in Batman Forever. In the Batman movies, the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, which is man, this is the very worst, the very, very worst that's possible to make. You'd be hard pressed to make something more disposable, more vacuous, more worthless than this. Like many children, like children's art, or a therapeutic art by homeless people. I'm not joking about this. Like you go to a place where they let homeless guys, which is that's a very funny thing to think about too. You ever think about that?
Homeless people art.
I dated a girl who worked in a homeless, like a place where they let homeless people just get off the street and go do art and whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just mayhem, like constant jacking off, like Tammy, my penis hurt, I have to go boom boom.
But they're all like smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, exactly. Like taking cigarette breaks and then coming back in and saying I have to jack off in a baby voice. Like just come everywhere and dicks in the bathroom. Anywhere you turn, there's a fucking cock hanging out.
Yeah.
Me tell me, oh my penis go boom boom. Oh wow. Can you believe that? Like
But their art was good.
I mean and I'm not joking. The art, you gotta calm them down, stop them from jerking off so much.
Yeah.
You gotta give them a break,
Give them the watercolors.
get them to unwind, give them a block of soap to carve, let them make a face or whatever. That art has more merit and more value than this, and I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Oh, that super chats.
This is the worst stuff that humanity, as far as creative. There's the destructive impulse and the creative impulse. Destruction is how. This is a Stefan Molyneux idea, but destruction is the creativity of people who are maligned, people who are helpless and can't have no agency and can't do things. The way they create is by destroying, and that's where the leftist impulse to see cities burn and all that stuff comes from. But this, as far as stuff that's creative and not destructive, this is the very worst that you can do. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything worse than this. I really mean that. These Corridor Digital guys, these fucking guys, man. Even like I haven't thought about it too much, but even if you were making like war propaganda, I don't know if that would be worse than this. I don't know.
At least have historical value.
If you were doing logo design for the Biden campaign or whatever, like Shepard Fairey stuff, that stuff makes me mad. I don't think that's worse than this.
Yeah. Matthew Steer, thank you for joining. Repzion, if I ever do a boxing event, can you please train me?
Is that the actual Repzion?
Yeah.
Yes, but you'd have to do it. Is there a
helps me help
what's
my
happened
daughter.
to this guy?
That's his channel right there.
He didn't get busted for raping anybody or anything like that?
It's hard to keep up with, but I'm pretty sure he's
If
good.
you didn't get busted for raping anybody or anything like that, yeah, I would. If you did it seriously. That's the other thing is people don't want to. If you train for a boxing match, you got to do it like twice a day. If you were down to do that, I would do it. Yeah, but the influence you can't really get good at it doing it 3 times a week or even once a day. You have to do it twice a day. Like if you're actually gonna do that and your career is on the line, like you don't want.
Yeah.
If you're Repzion or anybody else, you don't want a video of yourself getting your ass beat. You don't want that. You don't. That would ruin. It'll ruin your life if you have a loss. You can't lose. So if you have that mindset, if you have that mindset and you take it seriously, yeah, you don't have to. It's not like being a serial killer. It's not like I'm gonna kill the guy. It's just you got to take it super duper seriously. But yeah, I'd be down for that.
Get in touch. Running Penguin Films with the 25. Hi, fellas. I'm at a crossroads. Opportunity to work in Baltimore, West Virginia, or Hawaii. Thoughts? Only incentive is Baltimore is more. There's more family nearby. Pay and job is the same at all 3.
Get the fuck out of Baltimore.
Baltimore might be the best between West Virginia and Hawaii, though.
Oh, those are bad options.
Yeah. West Virginia is like.
I don't know about West Virginia. I know you don't want to be anywhere near Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's a death sentence.
That's like Alaska.
You end up in Hawaii, you might as well end up in a fucking submarine at the bottom of the Mariana Trench with no with the fucking Mad Catz controller.
Yeah, with a broken Mad Catz. Probably Baltimore. That's what I would say. Because at least you got your family nearby, and it's like
If you can
the
live,
wire was shot there.
if you can live outside of there and have an armored car, or just just get a truck that you can use to drive through whatever situation.
Real Griffin with the 25.
Whatever crowd of situations is blocking you.
Did you see the video of Cranston, Rhode Island councilman passed out in his car with a crack pipe? Wild stuff. I did not see
wow!
that.
This is one of the most replayed. You look at the most replayed. This is the most replayed moment.
Best moments.
People are
This is how we remade the
far
Star Wars
gone.
scene using After Effects.
And bow. I knew I was going to have a hard path through life. RISD job fair for animation, film animation video, and they had all these guys come from like AAA game studios and toy companies and stuff, like recruiters basically, to look at portfolios. And there was this one girl who did a and they didn't like my stuff at all, and my stuff was good. And there was one girl who did like a martial arts karate demonstration type thing as her animation, and a guy from some company that had no business being like a big company, he was like, I like it, but I'm thinking, what if he comes out and just has this like Zen moment and bows before doing his demonstration, just to show his centeredness.
Wait, he said that?
Yeah. Like he was trying to figure out how to make this martial arts demonstration better. Which, I mean, fighting is one of the coolest things that there is. It's extremely human, and it completely like makes you feel alive and like attached to your body, and like in a way that no other sports that I can't imagine. Playing soccer does that. I know weightlifting doesn't do it, and the other physical stuff I've done doesn't do it. And it's so high stakes. Your brain health is on the line, and your image and all these other things, your ego, it's like so much. It's so real. I mean, that's not an appropriate word to use, but there's no other. I don't really know how to encapsulate all the coolness of fighting, and it's also possible to one of the very best things to watch is the Jackie Chan Every Frame a Painting. So this series, Every Frame a Painting, is very good. It's over now. He stopped doing it, but it's very good. If you care about filmmaking, you should watch this. Okay, you should really study it. I mean, there's so much as far as if you want to get good at filmmaking, there's so little actual stuff you can watch that's like training or criticism that's like valuable. But this is great. But his sort of analogy, he's contrasting Jackie Chan to this shit. The new shit. Like Jackie Chan, they didn't do cuts. Like in Marvel movies, they'll cut on the impact because the actor doesn't want to get accidentally hit in the face. So you have this cut right here that's a split-second cut on the foot going to the face here, which is just, it's like it's schizophrenic. This type of action, right? Like the scorpion. What the fuck even happened? And then you contrast that with this kind of stuff.
We're way behind, by the way. We gotta catch up here.
We back in it?
Yeah, we're back in it.
Back in it. Okay.
You want to talk about Tucker more?
Oh yeah, it was cool.
Let's talk about that. Tucker Carlson calls you up. He bangs your line. He says,
He called me saying, it's crazy, man. I've been watching all this stuff. No, I hit him up.
And he was like, come on up.
Yeah.
And you went up there.
Mm-hmm.
And you went out to dinner with him?
We had dinner at his at the same place we shot the podcast. His studio he shoots the podcast at the dining room table.
Wow.
Yeah.
What'd you have for dinner?
He had a chef come by. There was steak and rice and sort of just main cooking, home cooked type style swag.
Mm-hmm. Was he
But
suited?
it was great.
Yeah. Well, did he have a? Was he
No,
casual?
he was preppy.
Yeah.
Preppy casual, Maine casual. Actually, I can't remember what he wore during the interview. It's probably one of those checked shirts,
Yeah.
though.
So he wants to interview you.
He interviewed me.
Yeah.
I reached out to him, though. It was not the other way around. I hit him up.
Interview me. Ask me a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead, ask me.
That's what I said to him.
3 margaritas, please.
I said, hey, can you interview me real quick?
Do you have any alcohol? I'm drinking.
What did you wear?
I wore the Scuffed Realtor shirt, John Stupid 2.
Nice.
I gave Nick the best plug that I could give
Hell yeah, thanks, pal.
for Scuffed Realtor.
Thanks, pal.
And I did not wear a hat, which may have been a mistake because my hair is thinning.
No, it's not.
I got to get on that. I'm going to start taking drugs for that.
Go to Turkey, my
Cut
friend.
some off for you.
You could
Yeah.
go to Turkey.
Let's get some extensions, some Chris extensions.
I'll go
in
to
there.
Turkey to that super hospital where you go. You ever see that?
Hair by
I
Istanbul.
saw that, yeah.
The Turkey hospital where you go and get like your cancer screen, your blood work, your lip injections, your hair.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the nicest thing I've ever seen. Anyway, so you're out there.
Mm-hmm.
You stayed up with him, and good guy.
He's worked in media his whole life, and I suspect that he's a really good guy. Yeah,
Yeah, Maine, and he chose Maine.
and a Mainer now, and a family
We
man,
got Bill.
and I liked him a lot.
Kamala Harris's slogan.
I'm sexy.
she is sexy.
She is sexy.
You think she's sexy?
I think there's. I would not. I have no interest in it.
Would you hit it?
No.
Come on,
No.
probably be pretty good.
I mean, I was talking to Tucker about this topic. I was talking to Tucker Carlson about this.
Yes.
It's not my flavor, but listen, you look at this woman, and we were talking about just how the fake sort of the mask and then fake nicety and sort of what a freak show she is. And listen, I'm sure that carries over sexually as well. Like you probably are not seeing the real woman when you have sex with her, but there have to have been a few times when this lady fucked where she, in a moment of a lapse of conscience. Can you look up lapse of conscience? Is that what it is? Lapse of, maybe just type lapse of and then hit search and see what comes up. Not judgment, lapse of consciousness?
Consciousness.
Lapse of consciousness. Yeah, go ahead and hit that there. Medical condition. A lapse of something. Lapse of
Okay, so a
self-consciousness.
little lapse of consciousness.
A lapse of consciousness. Had to let the mask slip accidentally and let loose some animalistic fucking
100%.
riding you like a rattlesnake.
Ah, like that. Yeah.
Probably grunting like a man.
Is she a Taurus? When's her
I don't know.
birthday?
Good question though.
When is her? Oh, look at that. Kamala Harris' birthday. I would guess she's a Taurus, May something. Oh wow, a fucking Libra or a Scorpio. Is that Scorpio? That's close.
Scorp.
There's what's Kamala Harris's sign?
Man, what a stupid whore.
No, she's a Libra, Virgo.
Libra.
So she's a storyteller.
She'll tell you a story,
Libra,
all
she's a
right.
Libra. Yeah, she will.
She'll
Yeah.
hawk two on that thing. Though.
She will hawk two on that thing. I like that. I would
I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Oh, can you turn your ringer on, but maybe move your phone away
no,
from the mic,
I'm good.
from the audio stuff. Well, in case that guy calls back.
No.
Moses and Zipporah.
Yep. I've been learning a lot.
Is this that? Oh, this is
Moses,
different.
Shabbat's almost coming. What are the 3 things I want to ask you if you did before I light the Shabbat candles?
Well, I have to make sure that I set up the Shabbos candles if I turned on the refrigerator and the oven into Shabbos mode, which makes them not moving around in the electric circuits. Shabbos mode keeps everything the same because we don't use anything electronic.
So let's
We
come
don't
check it
alter
out. Come,
Yeah,
let's
come
go see.
on.
Why don't you
So it
just hit
looks
the
like the
panel?
candles are set. Thank you, Moses. Let's go see if the fridge is ready to go.
Come on.
Okay, Moses, it seems like the fridge is not set to Sabbath mode, so if you can please go set it up. Perfect. Now we're ready to go.
This
Open
makes
and
sure
close the
that
fridge.
the light doesn't turn on. Come on! I also filled up the hot water all the way to the top, and then we pump it on Shabbos
Instead of what?
instead of just using the dispense.
Because pumping is not
Pumping
causing
it-
anything
this-
electric.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, now let's make sure all the
What about
lights
your
that are
boiler?
on stay on.
Right. I also got to make sure that my other wife is quiet, and that's Alexa. If we actually say Alexa, sometimes she answers, so we put her on mute and make sure that if we're talking about, hey, I said Alexa this week and she found out this, that she doesn't actually answer. But we could look at her time.
We can make Alexa like my husband's, you know.
It would
I think
be
we want
like-
to do that. Alexa, change your voice to a male voice. Okay, bye, Moses. Shabbat shalom.
She hit her.
It's a fun game.
But there's really strange ones that are.
Cute couple.
I just figured that out about the Jew, like the new
Sabbath
Jews.
Electronics.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
like that they're like skirting God.
yeah. Isn't that funny?
That's like a weird.
Putting their sin into a chicken and then torturing the chicken to death.
Is that a thing?
Mhm.
Yeah. That's what the fuck is that?
It's legal. I mean
It's like legal bending.
their religious text is like a legal document. That's why they have the high verbal IQ and the legal tendencies. Is this the Talmud is like their ancient legal text,
So it just kind of sets you up into doing. I don't want to learn about. I don't even want to see this
but
stuff.
they're lawyering with
Like honestly, like this stuff makes me grow little hairs out of my head.
lawyering with God.
Yeah.
It's
What
a fun pastime.
that seems
They
like
love it.
It doesn't seem very holy
Mm-hmm.
or moral, but it must be because I'm so full of shame.
Mm-hmm.
He had it. There's a video where he found somebody. He wanted a Coca-Cola, but it was inside of a non-kosher building, so he had somebody go get a Coke. It was just very.
I had to sell a
Little
Muslim
tricks.
guy one time. I had to sell the car to his boy,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like trying to make me jump through all these hurdles.
Mhm.
And me and Eric just took the deal, and we were like, "Fuck this deal!" Literally, like, dude, fuck this. Literally, they were like, "What, brother? Come on!" And like, I finally, they were like, "All right, we'll knock it off."
Hell yeah.
Like that, you couldn't charge interest,
Yeah.
and I was like, "You're getting charged interest."
Yeah.
You're getting charged interest from the bank. It was so stupid. Like these guys were like thinking on their feet. Like, okay, how can we do this? Come on, he wants the car. How can we do this? I'm like, dude, this is like being a part of a surprise birthday party that I don't give a fuck about showing up to.
Mhm.
It's a $12,000 E-Class.
Mhm.
It's got a scratch in it. We're not fixing the scratch. And then we just blew the deal over the scratch.
Mhm.
He's like, you have to fix this. I'm not painting the panel. You have to paint the panel. Not painting a panel on a $12,000 car.
It was a $12,000 used car.
Yeah,
Okay.
on a brand new Mercedes lot. And the car was actually nice.
Was it like 10 years old or what? How
It was
old?
like a 12. It was like a 12 E-Class in like 2021.
Mhm.
And it was like two trying to like fucking scam,
It's awesome.
grinding the shit out of us.
Mhm.
Grinding and grind. You'll grind. Then when it comes to usury, they get all holy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck you. But what's great is that my boss and I are both on the same page. Like literally, I'm like, this is a $200 deal on my end. This is an easy to sell used car on your end.
Mhm.
I'm not jumping jacks for this fucking bullshit.
Mhm.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. So I literally was like, you're getting charged interest if you finance it. Pay cash if you don't want to pay interest. I do not have the cash. Then you're gonna get charged interest.
Your voice just becomes
Brazilian.
You're gonna be charged a lot of interest by the
Brazilian.
banker. My
people
friend.
Bull.
We're going to get interest usury on the
Brazilian.
money that you are paying.
money.
More.
Lots of money. 10% interest because the car is old. High interest. Bigger interest rates. Not low. Not zero interest. 11.7% interest. Fucking Ted.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Just sneak that in your shirt real quick.
Just put it inside.
Just tuck it on the outside there.
So
Oh God! Please don't touch me. She breaks. Dude, how fucked? Don't Isn't like aren't like gay guys like don't they live in don't they like really enjoy the clinic side of like getting tested and
I would imagine that's
like
hard.
imagine being a gay guy that looks like that and not getting tested for 4 years doing the shit he was doing.
Mm-hmm. Can you type in "I'm a bug chaser"?
Yeah. Oh no, don't say that, son.
Let's see if that's even still on YouTube. I don't think we got the. I think they took all the real bug chasers off YouTube. Unbelievably, unfortunately. Oh, there we go.
We got
Nice cheeks.
hello.
Was that him saying hello, or was that?
That was me.
Okay.
This is Tom. HIV in the South. I'm video casting from my blog, and
28.
one thing I've not covered in some of my video cast is people wonder, people in the back of their mind, they wonder, how did you get HIV? Well, I was very young and I was doing drinking alliance, and I ran with a very what do you would call it, upper scale group of people that had connections to a lot of things. So parties, all kinds of stuff like that.
Politicians.
I used to get on the big muscle boy and dance on the speakers, at Backstreet, the Armory, Bulldogs, and the Eagle, all that kind of stuff, in the Cove, and down in Miami at Uncle Charlie's, I was...
We can click off this.
The Eagle. Can you fucking believe this guy can't even form a sentence?
He probably has some serious brain fog from the HIV.
I'm video casting for my blog, and I ran with upper. Like I had no idea what the next word that was coming out of his mouth. I ran with, and then I had no idea.
Well, he's about to die. That's why he's how horrific. Oh my God! Click the YouTube logo and get us off this, please.
Holy shit! He looks like a villain. That guy. He looks like he should be a movie villain. That guy.
Well,
but the villainy is just giving the guys AIDS and not like taking over the world or like wanting money or drug distribution or anything.
He just wants more AIDS.
He wants to give away.
He's trying to get more AIDS.
Get more AIDS, but he thinks that he doesn't understand that he's giving more AIDS by getting.
He
more
doesn't
AIDS.
understand it. He thinks he's getting more for himself.
Now I have more AIDS. These guys who have it, they're like, what the fuck? It's like I've got more AIDS than anyone. And then it's just like his minions that
His video blog.
He's video blogging. He's getting stupider as time goes on. He's got big red polyps in his
More
face.
powerful.
I'm more powerful now than never. He's saying never.
He's just a skull.
He's using wrong parts of speech and shit.
Yeah.
Do you remember when it might have been like 10 years ago, there was a scare where people were putting like HIV needles in gas pump handles? Do you remember that?
No.
Or maybe that was just my mom trying.
I think I do.
Is your mom on Halloween?
Well, did you ever hear about the dentist who intentionally infected people with AIDS?
No.
Type in dentist intentional AIDS infection.
Dr. Giggles.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder if he said anything
Dr.
after he
Hyde.
did it. After he was done with giving it to him.
Yeah, he said, "You have AIDS."
I'm fine at your prep.
He said, "Guess what?"
Dude, check that out. What do you think? Get a little closer, Taylor. Come around. Come check it out.
Close the door.
Check it.
Lock it.
Kickboxing stuff.
Yeah.
Look like a
Make her look at it, Ben.
Check it out.
What's that,
Taylor, look at it.
what's that, like a minotaur?
Make her look at it, Ben.
Taylor,
I'm looking.
are you looking?
I'm looking.
Well, you gotta inspect it.
I'm inspecting.
Well, inspect the. Yeah, check that out. Cool, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, what do you think about it? Be honest.
That's cool.
Well, look there too.
Yeah. That's crazy.
How about that? Check it.
That's crazy.
He's pretty big, bro.
Yeah.
You could probably bust a hole in a wall or something.
Yeah.
Check it out. Look.
Oh, shit.
Look.
Shit.
Oh god. Breathe. Here, you want this?
Okay. Is that good, Ben?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's cool, huh?
Yeah.
Judge, stop making this poor girl cream her jeans.
Touching your head. Just elbows in. Elbows in. There you go.
Now you're good. Come on. Check it out.
Close that door.
Check it out. Well, get close. You gotta check it.
Do I gotta you want me to, do I have consent?
To what?
Touch?
It's up to Ben.
I mean, if you want, you can do like 5 seconds. That's it. Go ahead. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you got 2 more seconds. Pretty cool, huh?
Give me a shoulder flex.
Yeah.
Yeah. God
Yeah,
dang.
Judge likes to flex sometimes, so I figured I'd pull you guys aside just so you could see.
Is that good, Ben?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty
All
cool? You good? Yeah. All right, cool.
Thanks, guys.
Sorry, sir.
Judge, she made look like she wanted to rip your intestines out.
Who are the other girls?
Yeah.
Trish. Trish is all another girl.
Yeah, that's a no-go.
Yeah, turn them on.
Let's go to the Elon Musk story. And at this point in the edit, Joey, blur the screen out. Nick, don't look at the screen, okay? I want to tell you. I want you to don't read it in advance. That's the point here. I want to tell you something that I thought about. So I was thinking. Okay. So Nick, I was thinking about NFTs. Okay. Now don't tell the lads to make NFTs because it might mean infinity NFT infinity for them. Let me explain. In 2019, I realized I had an AI interface back in 2019, okay? Before that, I thought I was a psychic, but then through the interface, I was finally sent a brief Neuralink orientation featuring a Musk deepfake. So it was a fake version of Elon Musk giving me an orientation into how to use the AI interface. Now, you might ask, why was I used to test Neuralink? Well, for starters, I'm technically black and autistic presenting. So I'm a super easy target. My life got really fucked up by the Neuralink, but until Christ appeared and I finally trusted in him. Okay? This is true. All right? Talk to Christ. He's alive. He's the king of the universe. With Christ, I witness Elon Musk's ruination daily. I regularly triumph over the animal or beast mentioned in Revelation. That's the AI interface in my head. What's described in Revelation is happening right now, okay? Pepe the Frog, 666, Musk. It's all there. Which reminds me, regarding your Pepe adjacents, don't be the third guy in this Revelation verse. I'll skip reading the Revelation verse because it's a dead link, but go ahead and scroll down here. Now listen, let me tell you this is what happened, okay? This is the world here. God gave Moses 10 commandments. Jews and Christians think they know them all, but they've ignored the second one for centuries, maybe millennia, the second commandment. The second commandment says, don't make a likeness of anything in heaven, earth, or the waters underneath. So basically it means no TV shows, no movies, non-abstract sketches and paintings, audio and video recordings, etc. All these things are what's been ruining us. Our brains are not developed to process it, okay? Even worse, we've broken this rule for so long, we've finally developed an ultra likeness, which is AI, and that might be likeness. I forgot when I wrote this. Hold on. But even TV and movies are too much for our brains, okay? Surrounded by them, we've become blind. We've become blind to the messages God has been sending us through words. So check this out. Bernie Madoff, like a bandit. Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, she Maxwell, like a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Zuckerberg, Mark's Zuckerborg.
Yep.
Abram to Abraham, H-A, capitalized H-A, that's ha, because he laughed at God. This is an email a fan wrote.
What?
This is an email from a fan, and it's dead serious, and this person is up my ass sending emails. This is one of many. Scroll down. So Musk, with his high bandwidth, okay, here's a question for you. How can width be tall? Has picked up on the puns. He's picked up on the puns. The puns pose a huge threat to Musk because they point to God from before the AI deluge, and they also undermine Musk severely with their content. Still, Musk is trying to commandeer the puns with names like SpaceX, The Boring Company, OpenAI, and Neuralink, as in Neuralink, as in the Roman Emperor Nero, etc. Musk wants to take responsibility for the puns, or at least obscure the fact that they come from God. But Musk is a sloppy moron. He does stuff like naming his buildings gigafactories or gay guy factories. You scroll down a little. You see, this is important for you to realize. Musk is a city. Elon means tree in Hebrew. Musk will set himself up to be worshipped as mentioned in Revelation 13. Musk is a fake god or fake god practicing fake god tree or tree.
God.
Yeah. God. Exactly. Musk is a bundle of dead copies of himself bound for hell. Musk is forging ahead with a plan straight out of Revelation 13. Okay, it's a long story, but Musk has been forced to be the bad guy in Revelation because God is intervening. So Musk has been sniffing around Doge is in the mark of the animal, for something promising to move forward with. At this point, he can only move forward with Revelation prophecy and is totally done, but God is the point, and things will be revealed in his time. Okay, so we're supposed to turn to God now. I think maybe the AI ate the book of Revelation and locked Musk in. At all events, Musk is a tool controlled by God and is heading toward his doom. In a desperate grab for pun-adjacent power, Musk's OpenAI CEO has started an eye-scanning crypto initiative, OpenAI, and this is the crypto thing that scans your eye. Did you see that yet?
No.
Let's actually open that in a new tab and come back to it. You can look at the screen now if you want, or actually don't, because I want to keep telling you.
Oh, madon.
Okay. Oh, yeah. 666 can be found in the white power hand sign.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe that's true. Oh, so there's a story I wanted to tell you, okay? A couple of months ago, I was drafting an email to a friend about how Musk is apparently using Neuralink and AI to psychosexually abuse kids. I wanted to send the message before I got back in town, but it got late. So I left, and on the way back, there was a broken down Honda Civic, okay? Capitalized. I helped the girl and the guy get the car into the parking lot. Then I talked to the girl. I mentioned my interface, and she mentioned satellites, and then I mentioned Musk. And once she heard the word Musk, her face changed drastically, okay? She said that she had once been clicking on an Instagram screen too quickly, and she got the message, Elon Musk will rape you. Of course, I went home and included this in the email to my friend. I'd been praying about it to convince her, blah, blah, blah. If you trust in Christ, these are golden days. All the best.
She was. Why was she tapping the screen so many times?
She was tapping it so
Why were you
fast.
doing that? Like, were you liking it and then maybe unliking it? Why were you tapping it?
I don't know, but Elon Musk will her.
He will rip her if he taps it too many times. The screen said it. I mean, the stuff all makes sense. I don't get what the problem is. The guy's just telling you a bunch of stuff he found out.
Well, as I was reading it, like, what if like 30% of this is true? You know, like, but Neuralink is a interface to your brain.
Yeah,
it's probably not going to be good.
It's probably in there already.
It's probably going to be some satanic freak shit.
It's probably already in through 5G mesh.
No.
Plaid.
No.
Yep. A Plaid network. It's probably already in there. It's just so easy. That guy's dead on accurate, though. Mm-hmm. Where's this genius selling cars at? So he's a car salesman? Where does he sell cars at? You should come work with me.
Dude, thinking about clicking Instagram really fast and getting a message that says Elon Musk will you.
Sounds like if you invest in the stock market, it'll go up over time.
Mm-hmm. Very
normal stuff. You got to believe it a little bit, but if you do, it'll come back and pay back in returns. Like I was tapping a Purina dog food ad one time really fast.
Pedo ad.
I was tapping a pedo ad on Pedo Weekly too fast, and it said the cops are on the way. It said call 911.
Have you ever experienced any kind of crazy synchronicity or anything like that?
Oh, every day.
Really?
Yeah, I call it the duality. I'm not kidding you.
Really?
Yeah, I try to find it like that. I think it just means you're schizophrenic. Like, I'll trade two of the same cars in. I'll come in, they'll both have like 1811 in the miles. I'm like, I start talking in bug skitters. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, like I call it duality. I always point it out at work like a joke.
I feel bad for laughing at this person. Well, yeah. the thing that I'm laughing at really is that the things that are there's things that are really fun you can laugh at without making fun of this person for being nuts. Like Elon Musk will you is like, that's hilarious. The gay guy factories calling Tesla gigafactories gay guy factories.
Gay guy factories. Yeah. Gods. Fake God. God. It's really funny.
It is really funny. That who's the guy Ahmaud Arbery? You know the guy that got shot in Georgia? You don't know who that was? Can you look this guy up?
Ahmaud Arbery?
This was another one of these Kyle Rittenhouse high profile cases. The guy was
This is the dude jogging?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yes, I heard.
I think he was robbing houses. But his name, it sounds like armed robbery.
Well, those are the good CIA ones.
And I feel like there's someone who's like laughing at
the CIA
funny names
behind. They literally look like us. They're like, "Damn, that was good. Did you see that?" They have headphones on. They look like Video Village. They're like, "Dude, that's such a good shot. Keep it rolling, Melissa." All right, good. All right, he grabs the gun. Get out. Oh, okay, clear out. Now just zoom out a little bit. All right, cool. He is on the ground. Oh, excellent, guys. All right, and wrap. Sound speed. All right, we're going to get three.
Striking,
saving. All right, we're going to roll up behind him. All right, we're going to put Mark, we're going to get you in the back of the truck with the shotgun drawn.
Get me some C-47s over here.
Yeah, come here. And we're going to, you got like people looking at him. I mean, it's just so fucking perfect all the time. All the fucking time. Like this one today. And like the kid, was it a father, son shooting this kid, right?
It was the stepfather shooting the father.
No, the one in the
this one?
Killing the kid.
Yeah, it was a father son, I think.
Yeah, kid's in the back of a pickup truck just blasting for like a pump shotgun.
No, they tried. I think they held him at gunpoint. They tried to stop him at gunpoint. He was trying to run. He was running around the truck, and I think they held him at gunpoint. And he tried to wrestle the gun from their hands. It's not shown very well, but. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
The Facebook one, the dude's funny names, Stevie Steve. Remember that? Mm-hmm. Stevie Steve. That was a funny one.
Remember Stevie Steve?
No.
Look up Stevie Steve.
Stevie Steve Facebook.
Bringing back the hits.
I know, these are the...
Stevie Steve.
I gotta know these. This is gonna make my day better.
Oh, it's the Joy Lane guy?
Yeah. Say Joy Lane. Yeah, let's watch it. Well, it's 8 minutes. We can watch the whole thing twice.
He shoots, right?
Mm-hmm. He shoots, he scores.
He shoots. Gets the points. Steve Terryberry. That's his name. It's a fun name.
Steve
Terryberry. It's got a fun name.
Broadcasting video of the shooting on Facebook Live.
Holy shit.
Look at that face.
Steve Terryberry.
That's a face you don't ever want to see for any reason.
By Steve on Facebook is wanted for homicide. Cleveland police said in a press release.
He shot some old black guy too.
On TV?
On Facebook
Live?
Yeah.
Just for fun?
He was at the end of his rope there, I think, over some woman. And he went up some old black guy,
some old head,
yeah, with a plastic bag, just some guy minding his business, and he said, "Say Joy Lane," which was the girl's name. This is why this is happening. It's because of Joy Lane. Say Joy Lane.
Damn. Did he kill himself?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Steve Terryberry. The conviction of Steve. They should let me do the announcing at the hearings.
Mm-hmm.
Terryberry. Mm-hmm. Man, why are you saying it like that? Man, he's making fun of my name. Like, no, it's fun. I think finding I think with all these tragedies, the only fun thing I can do to alleviate the pain that I feel is to take a very autistic aunt glean from the entire situation. Like, why were they outside without their jackets?
Yeah.
First of all, is it warm down there in Texas?
It was St. Patrick's Day. Why did he do that?
It was 30 degrees up here today. Are you saying they're walking around in shorts and a t-shirt? Down there in Texas? We gotta go to Texas. It's freezing up here. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
That's what you gotta do.
Just knock them right off the fucking topic. How I live in my converted Camaro.
Oh, we should look at that one, actually. That's the best one.
Yeah, that like ruined my day when I saw that.
Yeah, that really put a damper on my mood for 15 minutes there. You're gonna love this, Nick.
I live here, but not in one of these houses that you see. I actually live in my car back there. My name is Arslan, and I've been living in vehicles for the past 2 years.
Full screen.
And today, I'm gonna show you how I stealth camp in this small busy town.
What country do you think he's from?
Albania.
Okay, so we found a parking spot. Now, I want to get my privacy because obviously you can see everything through the windows and people can see me from the outside. So my priority right now is to install these window covers. Okay, so we have this first one. I'm just gonna push it in.
Where is he from? Yugoslavia or something?
There we go.
I have a feeling he might just be from America and be stupid.
Oh, that's good. I'll take it. He's got a Camaro. I mean,
and for the front of the car, I've got this online. Look how small it is. This entire thing is my window cover. Goes like this.
He's like
up,
brown Russian.
Expands.
Whatever that is.
Okay.
Yevgeny.
There we go. I'm gonna turn off my camera light and see how dark it is. You can't even see me. Look how dark it is. And now we can turn on the lights that's in the car. There we go. That's one. There we go. That's two. And there's more.
Cozy.
Backseat of a Camaro.
Better. And I could also turn on my camera light. You can see me even better. Woo, that's so great. So my priority right now is to use the restroom. So I'm gonna use something like this. This is a urinal. It's 1 gallon, so it holds a lot of urine. So the way I use it is just sit down and then use a device like this and do my business, and then that's about it. You know, it opens and it closes. I can seal it. It has a little rubber stopper on top, so that holds the odor somewhat. Okay, now I can wash my hands.
That's gonna make me gag. Do you know how much I hate that type of soap?
You ever been on a boat?
Oh yeah, that's what it smells like. I bet you it smells like a boat in there.
And I keep some paper towels right here.
For what?
Behind the front driver's seat, so I can just dry my hands. And I can just put this in the garbage. So it's about noon right now and I'm hungry, so let's make lunch. I did stop by the grocery store and I got myself some shrimp. So today we're making ramen noodles with shrimp.
Tell me you're fucking kidding me.
Why would you pick shrimp?
Got my sesame seeds. I got Cajun. Some vegetable oil. And you got a ramen. So I'm using my ceramic cooker and it takes a 120 outlet. Kind of like the one you have at home. So I'm gonna plug it right into my extension cord right here. Okay. So I'm gonna power that.
I like how this guy's got like 9,000 worth of
power
shit.
station that's powered by my solar panels. So I'm on the app right now for the power station, and I'm gonna turn on the inverter so that we can actually use 120 volt power. We'll make the ramen noodles first. We're gonna get this, and I'm gonna fill it with some water.
Put some soap in it.
That should be good. Now we can turn this on. We'll wait for this to boil. Getting really warm, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put my ramen in there.
This is what you should do, Sam. This. You should live in the Porsche. You should make seafood only, like clams and shit. Like, I just got a little more till the clams open up, and then I'm going to discard any of the shells that didn't open up, because that is going to identify that we do have a bad clam.
So looks like my
Put that right in my trash can. You throw it on the
pasta
floor.
is ready. I'm actually gonna drain some of that water inside.
Where does the water go?
I'm gonna put
Into
my
a
pasta right in here.
honestly probably a bladder and then a hole in the floor.
We're gonna put this
if I had to
aside.
guess,
So I'm gonna take this bag out.
because I did that for my tiny house. That pump that he has, I had that too.
And then the time from when he
This
got the
is
shrimp,
crazy.
the time from when he got the shrimp to when he's preparing it, it probably wasn't refrigerated.
Oh yeah, no, that's disgusting. Oh, I thought he was
Look
gonna eat
at
it.
that.
You're not gonna
I can
peel
throw
them?
this just in the garbage. And we got our Cajun spice. We'll actually spray some.
This is incredible. This
Crazy.
is incredible.
I didn't watch this far.
I'd throw a pipe on this guy's car if I saw it.
I've never seen somebody spray the oil directly on it.
I didn't know that all these guys' words meant that he was actually begging me for.
Cooks pretty fast, so this shouldn't take too long.
It's done.
And it's nice and done.
So I'm just flipping these. Look at that. I'm in my car cooking. Let me flip this one. I think it needs a little bit
He's
more.
got a Runa tea hoodie on. My buddy used to
so
work
we're
for that
just about
company.
done. I'm
What's
gonna get my
Runa?
noodles.
Runa's like a shitty fucking
set up.
beverage company that came out of nowhere in like
And I'm gonna
2014.
sprinkle some
My buddy.
sesame seeds.
I must say, you didn't make
We
me
can put
hungry
these
though.
back in the cabinet. This one, this one, this one.
Neat.
You know, I want something to drink, so I carry with me these energy packs. Fill it up with water. So I'm gonna take my shrimp and just put them right over my noodles. They got really hot from cooking inside the car, so I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt.
I hope he elbows his plate off the thing into the. It's just like, oh man, the shrimp's underneath the seat. Oh, it's in the seat track. Oh man, the shrimp tails are in the seat track. That's gonna stink and
So
get.
obviously I don't have a table, so I'm just laying my food right on my bed.
Oh, good.
That is so good. Cajun on shellfish is amazing. I love seafood in general. I was gonna cook a lobster in this car, but I had mixed feelings about people liking it or not liking it.
Yeah,
Since
you nailed
would
it
be a
though,
live
bro.
lobster, right? So I just played it safe, cooking this shrimp. Look how big that is.
How much molesting did this kid get when he was a kid? Like something happened to this guy. PTSD wonk.
That is so good. Also, ramen noodles are so
I bet you
underrated.
if I talked to him, I'd get it out
You
in
can
10
make
minutes.
so many things
It'd
with
take me
them.
10 minutes and I would extract
I
his.
remember
his
the first time I slept in a car.
I'd be like, "You
one of
parents
the foods
together?"
I would eat is ramen
He's like, "Nope."
noodles.
I'm like,
plain,
"Stepdad?" He's like, "Yep."
Without
And I'm like,
anything,
"Okay."
not cooked, out of the package.
You ever
as it
kiss
is,
you?
Dry, almost
He's
like,
like,
chips. And
"Why
I'm
do you
looking
ask?"
back and I'm
I'm like,
looking at this
"Bullseye."
moment. A lot
All
of
right, thank
shades,
you. That's all I need to know.
That's the last piece. So I try not to do the dishes too much. I could, but I'm just gonna wipe this fork, for example. And this plate, I have my paper towel. Just gonna go like this. Get all the big
methods down.
chunks.
It's crazy. I didn't know it got
that.
worse.
Put this in the trash can. Now I can just rinse it a little bit.
Don't have a paper towel. Yeah.
I can dry it like that. There we go. So this one's good. Now this one, I think I'll put some water.
So we have to go to this guy's town
Just trying to clean
because
it.
his bullies are the best bullies of all time. They bullied this kid into not telling on them and living in his Camaro rather than speak out or man up. So this kid's bullies are the greatest.
I think he might just be an idiot.
You think he's an idiot?
I think so, yeah.
I think it's PTSD.
I think it's just Europe. Like, this is just European idiot.
What's his? Wow.
Trying to find his social. Oh.
Here we
I
go.
mean, look at it. Do you see that it said? Go back to the. I downsized from living in a Sprinter van into an SUV, and now I'm downsizing even more. So he bought a Sprinter van and campered it out, converted, and then sold that and got an SUV, and then sold that and got a Camaro to convert to live in.
I wish we could call it what it really is. He met a car salesman.
I think it's just an idiot, man. I think he's just an idiot.
I've seen people do that though before.
That's crazy.
I feel like it's just like I can do it in the Camaro now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see where he's from. What his bullies?
What are his old videos like? Does he have real old ones?
He made lobsters.
It's like 4 months ago. It's the latest one.
Hey, what's
All
up,
the same.
guys? I'm making some chicken carpaccio.
My name is Arslan, and this is my self-converted solar camper car. Let me give you a tour. This is the main entrance.
What's his oldest
First
video?
thing we see
This
is
is
a fridge.
it.
This is it? Okay.
It was November last year. He's just started.
Yeah, he might have had older stuff that got deleted, but
Game changer. Power flow.
I would live in a Suburban though.
I would live in a Camaro. And I will. All right, you want to wrap it up?
You're gonna live in a Camaro.
I think probably, yeah, that's on my list, my bucket list.
If you what?
Get good at golf, have 8,000 doors under my control, live in a Camaro, gamble.
Have me over for shrimp.
And then we gamble together.
And get
Yeah, come over for shrimp and slots.
I'll be next door in a Suburban.
Yeah.
Saying that you have the I'll be saying that your house is so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fast House.
Yeah.
And then we'll just go gamble and then forget to make videos.
That sounds perfect. Start today.
All right. I'm gonna go trade in. I'm gonna live in my
Let's go to Twin. You want to go to Twin River?
Yeah, let's go to Twin River.
Let's say hard limit though. We can't spend more than $2,000 each.
All right.
Okay.
I'm not taking that limit.
2,500 or 3,000 each.
15,000 is where we need to
No,
start.
no,
It's
no.
a good
5,000
basis.
each is the base. We can't lose more than 5,000.
Eight.
Once we're deeper than 7,500 each a piece, then
No.
we have to call it quits. We gotta go.
19,000 deep, like
No.
the Vegas mat.
If we go that deep, we have to start making content on our road to getting it back.
Okay.
abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
Please
People
give
need
me
to
it back.
Please give it back.
I'm gonna go eat a whole fish.
Yeah, I want some shrimp. I want some car shrimp.
I want Camaro. I want shrimp Camaro.
I want some hot plate car shrimp with vegetable oil spray.
Did you end up getting Popeyes?
Cajun seasoning. I did.
Really?
It was probably not a good idea. It was a waste.
You should have a restaurant called Sam Hyde's Restaurant and have
Mm-hmm.
it, your main dish is called the shrimp Camaro or Camaro shrimp.
Yeah.
That's actually a good.
Camaro popcorn shrimp. Yeah.
And it's made like by whatever Ardev or whatever. This guy looks like he has-
Arson.
Is it arson?
I want something like that.
Yeah, it's arson, I think.
Oh.
Is it actually? My name is Arslan.
Arslan. Or Arslan.
No, Arslan.
He should go by Arson and set fire to his shit.
Yeah, he can set fire to a shrimp.
Yeah.
With Cajun seasoning.
Cajun seasoning.
Imagine trying to fuck a girl in the back of a Camaro like that.
He probably gets.
He probably gets so much ass.
How I get pussy in my $6,000 tiny camper.
He's 6 foot tall.
You should have a. We should just comment, like have a bot comment. How do you get seeing that thing, dude. Like, you know how people do like bot comments to us?
Yeah.
Like what is it?
I don't
Who's
know.
the guy that always like the first? Never forget the USS Liberty.
I don't know.
You ever see that guy, the commenter?
No.
There's a commenter on all the shit. And it says, "Never forget the soldiers of the USS Liberty" or something like that. And we should just have a same thing like, how do you get in that thing, dude? Do you crank it a lot, or do you come in women? Do you come inside women's, or do you come on your shirt?
He gets them going reverse cowgirl in there.
They're just all the time. There's like women like waiting to. He's a fucking sex icon.
He's like David Duchovny. He's a sex addict.
Yeah. He's Jeff Goldblum. He's choking He's choking his daughter's hot friends.
Wrapping it up.
I'm gonna go eat a whole fish.
I gotta eat something.
Yeah.
Your garlic sauce with the hot sauce wings.
They got Camaro sauce.
They got Camaro sauce. They got shrimp with the vegetable oil.
They got autistic immigrant with PTSD. That's what happened.
Okay. I kind of hate Tool.
I liked Tool in high school.
That guy seems like a silly Billy ass.
I like Tool.
And I'm sure I'm talking out of my ass and I don't know, but I just don't.
I agree with you.
I don't want to see Tool. I don't want to see that guy. I don't want to hear anything about that guy. That guy.
I like Tool from musically, like technically musically. I agree with that sentiment. And we'll cover chats. Oh no, we're not. We got Daddy Cuss with the 20 Australian driving down highway with phone on dashboard, instructing instrument cluster to watch the stream. Steering with knees while gooning. Good morning from Australia. Chris, Sam, and Woman. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
We got Cezanne with $20. Ask Mimi if she likes Yeet and Neon Genesis Evangelion. She likes both.
Now, Mimi, are you more a Ray waifu or a Maku waifu? In Evangelon, there's two females in Evangelon. There's Ray and there's Maku, and one of them is more tsundere, and one of them is more what's the anime word for slutty? More cute, more kawaii. And you have to pick, and this is a very important choice because it determines your personality.
Ray is quiet and mysterious, right? That's...
Evangelon. Who are the Evangelon bitches? It's these two. This white one here. This is more quiet.
Like
That's the one you like. You like the quiet one. And this one's more fiery and like female bullying type, right?
I don't like her because she's German.
She's tsundere, and this is okay. She's getting a spank from the Mr. Puppet. She's getting a spank from Mr. Top Hat.
She looks like she consented.
Well, we don't know that. Okay, so we're gonna close that out.
Fuck.
Look, we're not nuns.
Oh, I'll never forget. I knew that was the end of the world when Loveline was playing. Like, I was like this, oh, no. I even as a kid, we were young back then.
Yeah.
12. I mean, I don't know what we were, but we were young.
Yeah.
I was like, this is the end of the world. Some guy called in. He's like, yeah, I'm having sex with my girlfriend, but I'm always stuffing my balls in the vagina too, and I'm hurting my balls. Like, is there anything I can do about that? And I'm like, oh, this is the end of the world happening right before my eyes.
Yeah, that was. I thought Howard Stern was.
Yeah, Howard Stern was the end, definitely.
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
You do butt fun. You do butt fun. You do butt fun.
Yeah,
butt fun.
Like
everything. You got fucked up the ass.
Yeah. You're paying midgets to like fucking suck tits and shit. I don't fucking know what the hell they're doing.
Everyone, any girl, whatever. If she sits down, he's like this. You take it up the ass. You do butt fun. Doesn't matter who. A Queen of England walks in. Hey, you butt fun. You yeah. No matter who sits, his own mother sits down. So, Mom, you get fucked up the ass?
You orgasm a lot?
Yeah, you have orgasms
when you
fake
get fucked?
dicks?
Mom, can I smell your fingers after you orgasm?
He's the king of all media.
You should see my mom's face when she orgasms. She's on a Sybian.
Yeah.
It's Howard Stern. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
To be fair, that movie when I was like 9 years old was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen.
Sure.
Private Parts.
Was it good? I haven't seen it.
When specifically when there's a producer at NBC that he calls Pig Vomit.
Yeah.
That's we should actually look that
Paul
up.
Giamatti.
Yeah, Paul Giamatti. Go to YouTube and type in
it looks like a pig and it makes more vomit.
Private Parts Pig Vomit.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
He's doing radio for freaking 3 years. He's got a fucking AAA Hollywood movie of a biopic.
Yeah. They want to see it.
Because my hair is so nice and it's so real.
It looks like the Indian guy that's sitting in the chair in 2025.
So, Paul, do you take it up the ass? Do you use fake dicks? You ride Sibians? He's starring in his own biopic. He's like 36. It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's probably younger than that.
I am the king. He's saying it in it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Wow. What's it? Oh, he's still in New York. Is he? Wow. Howard Stern got canceled this week. Did you see that?
For what?
They canceled him.
Like,
No,
who's
they
even-
canceled the show for ratings. Is shit.
Oh, for ratings.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
going to say, who's even watching him to try to cancel him?
Now they finally.
Who even gives enough of a shit about Howard Stern to
You put him on. People
Make
getting dildos up there.
make a
And he's talking
claim.
about Trump.
Yeah, Trump's a piece of shit. He's
Trump's
like-
a piece of shit. Someone's getting a dildo up there.
Oh, it's a midget dressed as Doink the Clown getting fucking titty fucked.
Is his show
Yeah.
with Sirius done?
Yeah, yeah.
What's
They're
up with
done
this?
paying him $600 million for the last time.
Is that
going from 100 million to 20? Is that someone said the offer? I don't know. So, someone was mentioning that.
Probably would
online.
never get out of bed for $20 million. I'd rather die.
after nearly 20 years? Imagine paying $100 million for Howard Stern in 2025.
No.
Can you believe that?
I mean, he should be doing Vegas right now.
Yeah, he should be doing
He should do Vegas.
For real.
Oh, he loves money.
Going around to tables, greeting people when they're eating.
Yeah. In blackface.
How are you doing tonight?
Hi,
I'm Howard
everybody.
Stern.
Let's see your boobs. Pull them out. Oh, yeah. Those are great boobs.
Where's Terry? Who are the guys? Jackie.
Yeah,
Like
Jackie.
his crew is the best.
Yeah, they hate him.
Well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I want to shoot him in the head.
Probably paying him $100 a week. To be on the show.
Jackie Joke Man Martling, whatever his name is.
Robin, he gives her $1 million. He's getting $7 billion. He gives her $1 million after years.
That's it.
No, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Well, he should do Vegas. He should do magic shows. But as far as a talk show, I think the culture has already gotten all of his dildo sucking and fucking Sibians and
porn,
incest, suckings, sucking shit. You know what I mean? I think the culture has already absorbed all of the fruits of his labor.
Yeah.
Now it's time for him to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
I was always shocked at how many women liked Howard Stern. That was always like a shocker to me. When I was selling cars, people were like, oh, I have to have XM radio. Does it come with XM? I mean, early in my career, 08, 09. Oh, I needs to have XM because I like Howard Stern. And I'd be like, what? Like mothers, like women. Imagine that. Imagine my wife's like, oh man, I love Stern. On Stern today, it was so funny. I was learning how to finger myself.
I was fingering myself while my husband drank another guy's for $40, and I sat on a Sibian in front of my mother.
And then I iced down a midget's nipples for
What the that's.
He's brilliant.
I couldn't even tell you what a sane
for,
society
for $40. He's the king of all media. I did it for the king. King.
He was that good. Butt fun. What a brilliant interviewer.
He was so good that
The
Artie
second you
Lang
sit
loved
down,
heroin.
butt fun? You take it up the ass? Yes, Howard, I do. It's better than a pussy. That's a show for fucking 25 years.
Come on, you gotta love it up your ass, right?
Are you kidding me?
Come on. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun one.
I just want to know who does his hair.
Same guy who does
Nature.
You want to see something? You want to see the saddest thing you've ever seen?
Good
Look up
genes.
Davey Havoc yesterday.
Oh, please, let's see him.
You're never gonna believe this.
Oh, did he stop doing the hair?
Davey Havoc, like news, or like you got to find like an interview with him yesterday. That one right there. That one. Go back. That one right there. Right there. 58 minutes.
Oh.
Right. That one. Just zoom to the middle and then pause it. Now we all know what Davey Havoc looked like, right? Yo. Who's that guy?
Hit play. I want to see him talk.
But somewhere adjacent. You've heard the rest.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's great.
So to be clear, the first conversations in the meeting were pornography, heaven up here, swamp thing, that dreamy.
His cross
isn't really there.
He's a bit
It's
edgy
there a
in
little
his
bit,
as his
maybe
years go
in
by. What's he?
Void
50 something? Like he's older, isn't he? A little bit.
Probably more.
He's still got his edge. He's got an upside down cross.
Maybe not.
Is he a known?
And as we
Yeah, he hangs out with Jeffree Star.
Off the chair.
That's the craziest transformation, like visible transformation I've ever seen in my life, as far as like from like here to there.
Is he gonna start doing indie stuff or country or whatever genres?
I don't know. That's like if Meryl Streep was doing like ass tricks with Jackass.
Or she comes out dressed like Marilyn Manson in the 90s. Yes.
What's going on? It's me, Meryl Streep. This is the shit coaster.
Oh.
That's that weird to me.
That's who's singing your punk?
Yeah. That's really punk.
That was very strange looking.
I've never.
It's like seeing a new character.
Yeah.
Like someone created that. That's new.
What is that?
This like there's a pathological aversion to money. That if you don't, it's similar to communism. It's similar to leftism and collectivism, where if you're aware of your own intrinsic lack of value, it's much more comfortable to believe that the world is a predatory system that is aligned against you. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's if you have an IQ of 95 and you're totally helpless and you have no talents and nobody ever trained you anything or told you that you have to get off your ass and you've just been making zines and poetry and being a vegan. That's what your mind left to explore the world on its own. The conclusion that you come to is be vegan, and that's it. There's nothing else. Oh, and that we're all one, and that the universe is just God experiencing itself. Like all this the stuff that the conclusions people draw on their own is just miraculous. So it can be very comfortable to believe that the reason why I have nothing is because greedy people are preventing us from sharing. And it's sort of, there's a lot of people who make bad art, like zines, who, if you suggest to these people to monetize their art, okay, hold on a second, we'll come back to that. What is this one? Okay. Have you ever seen a zine in person?
Yeah.
Do people know what zines are? This was a huge thing in the 90s. Like people my generation were really into making zines, like little pathetic little publications, like super limited run publications. They would make a edition of 20 of these things. But if you ever suggested to one of these people that they monetize their work somehow, they would get aggressively like, huh, what do you think it's all about money? You're just trying to make $1? And part of that is because they know deep down that their work, the thing that they spent all this time on, is not monetizable. It's not something that anybody that's not homeless or a fellow zine maker would be willing to spend $1.50 on. Like, it's just junk. Like, it's people. A lot of people in the arts make self-satisfying junk. It's like it's a masturbation. It's a form of masturbation. You're making something that only appeals to you. Like, you're the only, and you have to explain why it should have an appeal to somebody else. How did I get down this track, by the way, Jet?
We were talking about
money, 60,000.
Yeah, he has 60K.
So there's a lot that can be said about the failings of capitalism. It's an imperfect system. The world is very complicated, but at the end of the day, it seems to be the way Juice Hand, shout out to you, sir, Severe Beast. It seems to be the way of distributing resources that is most in line with what we would consider to be a meritocracy. If you do something that's useful to society, you get financially rewarded for it. And there's all kinds of ways you can be parasitic and go for an outsized reward, etc. You can game the system really horribly, but it's not as bad as other systems of distributing resources, specifically because there's not sort of centralized human control. Like, things move around based on price and demand pressures versus a human being who is much more fallible, saying where they should go.
Yeah. They're run. That's not good.
Have you seen there's like welders that do TikToks where it's like they critique the welds at amusement parks? Those are kind of funny. Like they'll show welds on machinery that's like people's lives depend on, and it's like looks like a trainee. A monkey did it.
My whole family was up on that one.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be anybody.
For an autogenous TIG weld, that's all. CWI to the amusement park.
That's the guy.
For an autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. No blending needed. Nice and smooth. This guy added wire, and he doesn't know how to handle a rod because that is nasty. Got some overlap issues, big time, and consistency. This MIG welder right here, it's pretty nice. Got some stacked dimes. The other side's a little hot. Got some undercut, but that's okay. It's pretty solid, pretty average. Now, I'm no big spool gun welder, but come on, work on your consistency here. The starts are super cold, there's some bumps in it, and it's definitely underfilled craters. Saw this big old fat daddy, that's a solid weld right there.
Trust that one. Fat daddy weave.
You need to stick to threaded pipe. Almost threw up when I saw this one.
This is the kid ride.
Those are the best people on the planet. The people that use head for good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weaponized head is a good guy.
That would have stopped that submarine implosion.
Right.
That's the guy. Listen, that's the that's why you need white pilots and you need white aerospace engineers.
It's an unfortunate reality because
it's not just the skin, it's the age too. It has to be like they got to be at least like 45 years old.
Yeah.
And you know them when you see them because they look like
they feel red flags,
and they got an attitude right off the bat with anything.
They're beard oil guys, and they're skeptical.
They're not beard oil guys. They're like they don't even have that in them.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't even have a little bit of that in them.
When you're getting off the plane and they're just like this, kind of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
I remember when we had the female. I think I was with you.
We had a lesbian, so it was okay.
Yeah.
It was a big white lesbian.
Yeah.
She was flying the plane.
Yeah.
Militant autism.
Her name was
Karen.
Karen.
She was fine though. Yeah, her name was Karen.
He has a Subaru WRX probably at best, or an
hell no, not even that.
You think he's got a Duramax, an 06 Duramax?
He's got something that is like, what's the guy that does the car reviews? Kenny.
R32?
No, hell no. They don't have that type of hobby. He's got a model train in his basement.
What's he? This kid, this
It's
beard
the guy that rebuilds his own microwave that you know.
Oh, my uncle can do that.
Yeah, your uncle who rebuilds his microwave.
He's got a microwave from the 50s. He just rebuilds it.
That's the type of guy that's like
Howard
needs to.
He made his own analog intermittent windshield wipers.
XOR kernel code and just see what comes up.
Wow,
that's the guy, right there. Yeah, go to YouTube and type in Jim Keller.
Yeah, that's the guy.
And this guy has even more swag than the guy I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like your high school physics teacher, basically. Yeah, look up do the third one there. Dropping wisdom as always. Let's see what kind of attitude this fucking guy has.
I have $1 trillion worth of technology with a crack in the glass because I worked at Apple, and I think Steve would be unhappy that they would make a phone that would crack if you dropped it on the floor. That's stupid.
He's already pissed off. He's calling it stupid.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
You could tell him any idea, he'd go, well, that's stupid.
Yeah.
That's the guy that you need. That's the guy that should be in charge of anything where someone's life is in danger.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Howard's like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Howard on a job site. Guy walks up to him with a thing. Wow, good story. Like that kind of guy. Like literally. Like show me something on your phone, Chuck. Like just like hand me your phone. Show me something that you did that's like not attached. Wow, I have time for that. What?
He says that for real, right?
Right to him.
To like blue collar, like tough guy worker guys.
Big guys, small guys, 2 guys, 5 guys. He's probably 5'5", 5'6", 130.
Yeah.
81. Been doing it since he was 51. And then he's like this, that guy's a moron. I didn't know I was babysitting children today.
Does he call people morons?
Morons, babysitting. Loves that one.
Yeah.
Captain Dipshit, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like this, yeah, I'd do that if I was a fucking moron.
Moron.
But looks just like him.
Yeah, man.
Same guy. Like he's a Scot. Howard's Scottish. He'll talk about it. So he's like, so I'm a stubborn Scot. I don't have time for fucking shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, that's good. I miss him.
And this isn't one of the guys. One of like there's like 3-4 people in the world that can design like microprocessors like AMD or like that. It's like Taiwan like isn't there or something, and they hide the guys that have the technology to make those like sigils on the chips. It's like 3 guys in the world.
I think that's bullshit.
It could be bullshit. It just sounded so interesting. I was like, what the fuck? It was just interesting conspiracy.
I think it's
designing microchips in general, right?
That shit's fucking
there's
weird.
artistry to it.
I mean, it's I would say it's like a high art form, yeah.
Because it's stacking information.
It's creative problem solving. It's like incredibly complex. It's complex enough that you could call it an art form, yeah.
Yeah. Because when
certainly.
you read innovative technology that'll take down AMD or whatever, or
Intel.
NVIDIA.
Yep.
NVIDIA, and there's like this chip could take down. Then you get into like you read like half an article, and basically what the sum of all things you get to is like, oh, there are like artisans in the industry that are trying to outperform the capabilities of what any NVIDIA product could do, which is like,
it's engineering. It's incredibly complex problem solving. Yeah.
You see the zoom in, like the electron microscope zoom in of the process just kept going
the
and
Apple
going
chip,
and going.
yeah.
Like that was fucking. What the fuck is that?
It's just complex.
Fucking crazy.
Is it micro 3D engraving
Engineering.
internally on the hardware of
There's
the
there's all
chips?
kinds of processes. There's like vapor. They use like chemicals and stuff. It's all there's
relief.
Whatever they got to do to lay down certain materials on silicon and create
gold.
Yeah, gold and stuff. Yeah.
So weird.
If we're all in the same idea, to be fair, isn't it just making a cube a pathway with apartment doors on like a
pathways for electrons, basically. Yeah.
Like just on a micro, and it's like stacking internally and stacking internally. So isn't it sort of like a mathematical space saving method where?
Yeah, space saving is important. It's architecture.
Like non-Euclidean surface area fucking winding or something.
Yeah,
I know what you're
like
saying.
Into infinity of micro of
how much can you pack in a small space? Yeah.
Correct. And then all the way in, all the way out, and then you can probably jump layers that don't need to use them all the time. So you say this system that can jump, it's close proximity, so I can jump left to right.
Yeah.
Isn't this stuff so good?
It's amazing.
Like this is the top down Forbidden City, Beijing.
Oh right,
look
no,
what
it's
look
all
what it looks like.
We're one big microprocessor.
Yeah,
of
it's
course.
so fucking hellish.
I think that's just an analogy. I mean, it's the reasoning by analogy is powerful, and it's probably the ultimate reasoning tool. But it's also you have to realize when it breaks down or it's not significant. Like if you look at a picture that looks like another picture, it might not necessarily
like how an
be the
iris
same
looks
thing.
like the Milky Way or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
but
just that-
reasoning by analogy, I think it is the most powerful reasoning tool. I think that's like how most people understand things. But it's also it does break down. Like it's not always accurate.
Well, it helps people grasp large amounts of information as fast as possible by using.
But it still holds up with the city thing because cities are like pathways for people to move around and store people and stuff. So it is the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just has a different functionality of where to drop off and interconnections of usability of certain. So if it's all one line, right?
Shit's crazy.
And if this computation inside a box, you could put them next to each other so they could jump pathways when it was only needed 3 out of 10 times to harness the power and cut the path space. I mean, that's pretty simple stuff.
You think the air gap is real? Like the air gap viruses, whatever, like viruses that can jump hardware without connection?
I think that there's
Does that sound familiar?
I think you can take anything electronic and turn it into a radio.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's a thing. Yeah, can you type in what is it called?
one?
LoRa? Type in LoRa radio.
LAURA. It's spelled like
LORA radio. Long range. So this is a different thing. This is like ultra low energy.
I know all about this stuff.
But I think you can turn. There's a lot of stuff you can turn into radios. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like how a speaker is a microphone and a microphone is a speaker. Whatever the fuck that law is called.
Yeah, because I think I can. If you yell loud enough to this, you'd be able to.
And even light bulbs, like things that can register vibration, light bulbs can record.
I was told that like in a keyboard,
oh, it's the worst.
When you touch a key, it has a unique signal to it or something. Like each key has a unique electrical impulse or whatever. And hypothetically, you could be pointing a microphone from outside the building and pick up the keystrokes.
It'll key log you.
Yeah, something like that.
Or even like wall chargers for
key logging.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of stuff like that. It's not magic though. It's just like people that are ingenious.
Radio Shack Man.
Hundreds of them working for the NSA to spy on you.
They found me early on. I was at Radio Shack. It's really recruited me.
Kind of porn I like.
Porn. That stuff's cool. I've made a jet ski into a loudspeaker.
I am one.
Now.
I was one.
But now I'm back. That's bullshit.
When I was in Afghanistan, I could look up any kind of
It was fast and easy. I could just go on browsers.
I got lots of it.
I could go on Pornhub, or I could go
type in
on
Chris. We got to
Lobster
see Chris Beck. We got to get Chris Beck on the show.
Chris Beck was outside. I swear. Before we were outside.
There's a lot of guys that look like Chris Beck
There's
outside.
one that looked just like Chris Beck outside. Like, I'm not kidding.
Is
The
he a
one
crazy porn guy or
There
something?
was a guy
He went trans. He was trans, then he detransed.
Really?
And he does his thing now. He does interviews where he's like, "We could get any information on your phone. You could take the no shit. You could take the battery out of the phone and still find it. Fucking dumbass. No shit. We could I'll tell you, if you had the battery taken out of your phone, we could know where the phone is still, and we could locate your locate. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
no shit.
Can you locate it if it's in a Faraday
Fucking
cage?
Army guy? Maybe not. I don't know.
You could.
He didn't say anything about that though.
What is it? What?
He didn't say anything about
battery
that. No.
cage?
Like a Faraday.
Faraday cage.
If you take the battery out of your phone,
fuck you.
I can still listen to you.
That's him. That's him when
In
he
the
was a
old days,
girl
we
at
took
the
the batteries
bottom.
out. You take the batteries out and think you're good, and you go in there and skiff, and you can talk about whatever you want. Oh, I could still listen to you.
Damn.
We were doing stuff that you could never
Shut
find
up.
what we were doing, ever, and you never will. And it's in every piece of equipment right now.
Yeah, we will, and we know,
In
we
every
know that it's
chip.
possible.
Right
You
now,
fucking-
there's
So this is the
stuff.
whistleblower of the century?
And
Yeah.
where
I
we
don't
buy all the
understand.
chips from.
Yes, that's what you used
He
to
seems
understand.
like he was fucking molested.
Dude. This guy,
Right to him,
this guy
God.
would probably laugh at Chris Beck so hard.
Yeah, he would.
He'd be like, "Man, shut up, man, shut
So
up."
I haven't
You're a
fixed it
moron.
Yeah,
before.
that's enough of this crap.
Like, why would you make
Yeah,
that?
man.
So
That
I
was
haven't
another
fixed
good
it
one. Mike,
because-
type in Michael Saylor.
Oh, Michael Saylor's cool.
Michael Saylor knows everything.
He looks like he's been through the fucking ringer.
Yeah.
I know what a Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor looks like guys that I've met in my life. Like,
Someone asked him about the price of Bitcoin dropping, and he started talking about how his companies. He said companies that were down 99%.
wow,
different. Find him talking in his house.
He's getting a little bit of a personality, huh? Because he always looks like he just sucked down a bottle of fucking
He looks
red.
drunk.
Oh, he looks.
He
cocked.
looks.
You have a 20th century.
He's
Come on,
not
dude.
drunk.
I've talked to Paul.
You know what?
Paul the woodworker. You talk to him
Yeah.
playing pool at a bar. If
Yeah.
you drink as much as I like. Everybody.
Don't play it. The other thing this guy does. It's funny how these guys are all like stamped out at the factory, but there's so few of them. They're like treasures. Like these are the guys that build highways, buildings, and they don't fall down. That's why they don't fall down. Like period.
Yeah.
But the thing this guy does, anytime he's trying to make a point, it'll be like he'll bring the other person in and make it a demonstrative like little play where he's like, so if I'm trying to kill you, what I would do is I would open a steel factory, boil down 200 pounds of steel, make it into a bullet, and then I put that into a tube with a high pressure. Like he does that type of thing, but it's always like, it kind of like jags you. Like if I was trying to ruin your life and kill your family, what I would do is I would get a boat, a hull that's been engineered with aluminum, aerospace.
He brings out like a tragic point.
Yeah.
Simple manufacturing on utility to get to said result.
His little plot of how he'd create a torture device or whatever.
Or talk about the autonomy of a car or like the anatomy of a vehicle.
If I want to build a car, it's just that type of little story. It's just crazy how many different guys do that. Hit play. Just watch this guy.
Feel like
running on a crippled system with defective assets. And then you have
It's in
a
his ears.
digital opportunity where you can actually run on a digital
Gold
capital.
earrings. He's got pins
that
in his
is
ears.
100%
White gold
available,
earrings from
where
David
the
Yurman.
capital
Yeah.
has a useful life of 10,000 years.
Inner ear jewelry.
It works for
David Yurman
anybody,
earbuds.
right? It works for anybody at any stage in the hierarchy.
Click in the middle.
There's nothing more valuable. $1 billion fire, and then $1 billion network, and then a 10 billion, then 100 billion. Now it's a $1 trillion network, but still $1 trillion is 0.1% of the economy. So 0.1% of the economy has clean money, and 99.9% of the
We'd have to find. It doesn't matter. It's like you remember No Country or no. There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
Remember at the end when he's like, "I steal your milkshake." That type of
yes,
illustrating a point.
Yeah.
This was anti-sweetie.
Yeah.
You can't be anti-sweetie in today's day and age. You learn yourself a tongue lashing. The anti-femite.
You know, I did the Your Body, My Choice, and, you know, to me, that was just a stupid throw. Like I said, I didn't even vote for Trump, so I wasn't celebrating that he won, really. I just thought it was funny that he's, like, accused of being a and he prevented 2 women from becoming president. Like, you know, because in one timeline, it's like a black woman becomes president and like Trump goes to jail forever. But it's like, no, for the second time, a woman is defeated by like an accused Nazi, like the president of America.
The onus is on us to keep the gas pedal down and just keep pursuing the truth.
I think a big part of what their game is to convince us to despair.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, Ye reposted that video from ants where the grasshoppers say, if all the ants stand up, you know, then we're dead. And it's like, that psychology is so critical where, and a big part of even the anti-Semitism stuff is in the old days, someone would say anything about Brazilian. And they would isolate that person and just do like an orbital strike on their entire existence. And it would put everybody back in line because everybody say, whoa, you know, we don't want that to happen to us. And now it's like, what if we all rushed Area 51? You know, it's like Dan Bilzerian.
Yeah, man.
You know? And I'm a big believer in like, one day they might not show up to the battlefield and then we win. You know, one day they might collapse. One day the guy that's going to ban you on Twitter like dies in a car crash on his way to the office. You know, nothing is written. I'm a big believer and we have to be sober, but also optimistic in a sense, hopeful about the future.
Guys, we're back. Did you even notice a break? For you, it's a half a second passes. And it's like that, a modern miracle of video editing. Halfway through, can we flip the screen so I'm on the right side? People won't notice the difference. People don't get it. You can do anything with video these days. I don't think there's anybody in media that's doing anything as sort of dangerous as what you do. You're 26, right?
Yes.
That's kind of nuts, man.
Well, you know, I'm a little older now. I'm an adult now. I'm not a kid anymore. And I guess it's just funny how I never even intended to be a live streamer or a broadcaster. You know, a lot of people look at me and think, you know, I'm a good personality on air, but I always wanted to just be in politics. And I started doing a live stream as like a hobby. I guess I reflect on how my life was sort of just like a series of reactions, sort of like one thing led to another. And I think about how strange that is, how I was doing the normal thing, which is you go to college, you be a college Republican, you're outspoken during a contentious election. You go from Cassie Dillon live streaming your debate or whatever, and one thing leads to another, and you wind up at Charlottesville at January 6th, tweeting about the election, having a guy try to kill you. And it literally is just like, if you never submit to the system and you keep matching them and raising the stakes, eventually it gets to that point where they kill you or try to kill you. It's just sort of like a weird through the looking glass situation where it's almost like you're on the edge of reality. You know, because I think about all my peers, they went to college and got jobs or something. And many of them even went to work in conservative politics. They write for Daily Caller, Fox News or something. But for me, it started with a question. Why do we support this country? Why do we give them foreign aid? And they said, stop asking. And I said, well, no, you know, I need an answer. And then they said, well, we'll blacklist you. And I said, okay, I'll keep asking the question. Then they said, well, we'll call you an anti-Semite. I said, I'm going to keep going. And it's literally like if you just keep pushing and never say, through deplatforming, debanking, ostracism, the feds coming after you. If you just keep pushing the limit, they will keep coming after you like that. It's like a Grand Theft Auto wanted level. You know, it's like they're sending in tanks and helicopters until you're just either going to give up or until you're dead. So that it's just kind of such a disturbing thing because, of course, you know, a lot of people look at it and the question is something like, well, is it worth it? Why do you do this to yourself? Don't you want a normal life? Don't you want to have a family and buy a house and be able to have friends and do the things that people do? And I guess they're counting on nobody being willing to sacrifice all those things to take it seriously enough to push it to the limit, you know, because most people tap out. They say, if I can't write for the college newspaper, I'm out. If I can't get a career at Fox News or make money, I'm out. Is there anybody that's willing to say, I'll die for a silly inquiry like that, for a silly, stupid question? You know, a lot of people say, that's not, you know, let's get back to real life. And I'm like, this is our real lives. This is all of our real lives, you know?
Are you willing to die?
I never had to face that question until recently, you know, when someone tried to kill me. But yeah, I think I would be. I don't think I would give in even at the point of death, but you don't know until you're tested.
Some guy in a fucking helmet came to try to kill you?
That's right. Yeah, after the election.
What the fuck was that?
Well, you know, it's funny because I didn't even vote for Trump in 2024. I was actually vocally against. But on the night of the election, I had this clip go viral where I said, it's your body, my choice, you know, which is a little turn of phrase, my body, my choice. No, it's your body, it's my choice.
That's awesome. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Yeah?
It was huge. Also, first of all, Scott Adams, you're familiar with Scott Adams. You know the man.
Oh, yeah.
When the guy came to try to kill you, Scott Adams was like, well, I have some advice for Nick Fuentes. Just don't say stuff where people are going to try to kill you. Do you see him say that?
No, I didn't see that.
If you're producing content that's making people want to drive hundreds of miles to your house and kill you, you might want to think about that.
Listen, I don't want to disrespect Scott Adams, okay? He said stuff that made God try to kill him. And he knows it too. He's getting a second chance now because he reneged on the vaccine stuff. You know, this stuff can come for anybody. I'm not enjoying Schadenfreude right here. I'm just saying, Scott Adams, maybe you shouldn't say stuff that makes God try to kill you. But also the other thing is, Scott Adams says stuff that, like, he said, get the fuck away from people.
Yeah.
He should understand more than anybody, you know, saying something incendiary to make somebody try to kill him.
A lot of people do this to Nick where they'll perform at the edge, right? And then they'll draw a line and say, I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
And
that pisses, I hate that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
It's really just a matter of appearing more moderate by comparison. It's always convenient to say, well, you know, I'm not a real racist like that guy. I'm not a real Nazi. It's like a form of sacrifice, which, you know, we really need to be all in it together. Because compared to the left or whoever, you know, it is that we're fighting, we're all that guy. We're all that racist, that Nazi, that Trump supporter, that whatever. It's not really saving anybody's skin. It's only a short-term kind of fix.
What do you want out of life?
I'm really just interested in the truth. What has kind of been the driving force behind my life is this inquiry, basically, into the things that matter. And I think that when you look at the things that matter, you wind up in politics, you wind up in religion, you wind up in philosophy. And then you also run into, you know, there's this relationship between the ultimate truth and the state is usually what happens. That's what happened to Jesus. And I think that's what happens in any political system. I don't think I'm a super complicated person in that regard. I don't think I'm motivated by base desires. You know, a lot of people, they push me on like, why don't you get married? Why don't you have a girlfriend? It's trendy now to say that's like super traditional and that's what we ought to do. I just think that's like a normative thing to do. And I don't think it's in some way any less base than just casual sex. Because in one sense, you know, casual sex is pursuing pleasure. Pursuing a family is also something that's material in a way too. So I've never been driven by things like that.
So you're kind of just interested in this one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Monomania is a prerequisite for success.
Interesting, yeah. Don't be a jack of all trades, be a master of one.
Mm.
And as a family man too, I would also agree with that to a certain degree, you have to be off the chessboard. You can't be a pawn. You can't perform a service to your fellow man as much because you have a responsibility to your domestic kingdom.
Yeah, that's totally true. And like, You know, that's the first thing that they get you on. That's your biggest vulnerability. Every man that says, I can't be bought, I can't be controlled, they just go 1 degree of separation away and they compromise your wife, your kids, your best friend, your employees. They go for the people that you do care about. That's kind of always, even in like the movies, that's how, like in Mission Impossible, Batman, yeah, that's how it goes. It's like, we can't get him, we'll go for the people he loves. And even with me, they came from my parents, they've come from my people, friends, family, employees, stuff like that. And they also influence you too. It's like you said, you can't really go into the battlefield willing to die if you are then worrying about, what about my wife and kids? What are they going to do afterwards? So that does enter into the calculation. To the question of what do you want, you almost have to give up even the operative word, which is want. A lot of people say, like, I want a family. And they say, well, that's a wholesome thing to want. But it's still attachment. It's still wanting. And if you want something, that's how you can be controlled, is by the things that you want. Because to have what you want, a family, well, you need a job. You need to be respectable. You need to have all these prerequisites. And if people are willing to say, well, I need to do this to have what I want, that's how people, I think, are making compromises all the time. So with me, I guess I kind of just set myself in motion and said I'm kind of willing to go wherever.
If you forego those things, then you should, the only thing that could drive you is, well, truth, you know, like to see that there's an eternal truth, that you could skip the sort of prefigurements here on earth.
Priest, an artist, a great leader. Anybody like that has kind of like a similar, you know, maybe doesn't get married because they're so dedicated to what they do.
How deeply do you believe in God?
I'm a very faithful person.
White House press secretary takes off cross for Epstein announcement lie?
Wild if true.
Yeah, that was like a QAnon operation. You see that?
How are the QAnon guys doing these days? I haven't checked in.
I don't know how they're still going with everything that's going on, but I saw their latest theory when Trump gave a speech, I think on 4th of July. They said the American flags didn't have yellow fringe on the sides of the flag, and that was a message to them that patriots are back in control.
Well, wasn't he wearing a yellow tie as well at some point? And I think that also was something that was like a big deal for me. When I saw the yellow tie, it was like the bat signal coming in. That's actually the video we collaborated on was QAnon inspired back in the day. You remember that?
Yeah, Ronald
That was
McDonald.
a good ass video.
That was.
Yeah. And that's some of that stuff snuck into the lexicon there, the Ronald McDonald code word activation stuff. That's like the funniest stuff to me, is that like pseudo military shit. Okay, what is she took her cross off?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, when she did the press conference on they're dropping the Epstein files, she wasn't wearing a cross. Every other press conference, she has a giant cross necklace, except for this one.
And that's true. That really happened.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's real. So, I mean, maybe they're right about this one. And it's almost like saying, I can't brandish the cross when I'm telling a lie.
Right. Yeah.
It's like a distress signal. It's like an upside down flag.
Is she back to wearing it now?
I think so, yeah.
Is Pizzagate real?
I'm a big Pizzagate truther. That's what makes this so evil, because Trump was elected. Obviously, Hillary Clinton was at the center of Pizzagate. And so in many ways, Trump was elected as a repudiation of pedophile cults and blackmail rings controlling the country. And now he's at the center of covering up what is effectively the same thing, which is Jeffrey Epstein. This is the first real scandal.
I'm an Olympic weightlifter.
We've got Lo Mein Maine. He added a third one. Arnold Cogwell says, Nick, do your best Mike Tyson impression for tomorrow's Tyson versus Paul fight. Also, tell us a funny / story from the DFW shows. Come down again. I'll go to all 4 shows this time. What's DFW?
You have to leave. You need to go now. It's time for you to go.
I'm
I think hi.
Yeah, he's been
get high.
lately.
What?
Everything I've seen of him, he's like, looks like he's gonna do something to himself bad.
I'm not gonna lose.
So
I think he's trying to like
his kids
snap
hate him
into
or
it.
something.
I think he's trying to like snap into it.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson is the most like honestly, Mike Tyson's character arc is one of the biggest in American media in history.
Mm-hmm.
Like watching him go from like that to that on TV. I can't think of anyone that's like Michael Jackson. They tried with Macaulay Culkin, but they couldn't stop him.
You need to get out of here. Spinal.
No, I enjoy watching
Mike Tyson. He was a
Mike
coworker, right? At one point.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was my contemporary at one point. That's true. Yeah, he was there. I never met him though. I never met Mike Tyson, but can't wait for the fight. It'll be exciting. It'd be exciting to watch him take a $3 million paycheck and then fall on the ground and then tell him he's a good fighter and then say there's a lot of respect. It'll be interesting.
You think he's getting paid a lot?
He'll take $3 million to fall on the ground.
I'd take that.
Yeah, but Tyson, do you think people are calling me an idiot? I think Jake Paul's going to slaughter Mike Tyson. I mean, if they're really fighting, how does 58-year-old Mike Tyson have a shot here? He doesn't move the way he used to. Even when you watch him on pads, people are like, oh my God, he looks like a killer on pads. First of all, he doesn't even look like a killer on the pads. He looks good, like comparatively to an average person, but he doesn't look good compared to a professional boxer.
He's an older.
You think he's gonna win?
I mean, I think Jake Paul's pretty good. I think Tyson, he looks. I mean, it's not.
I hope it's
kind of preposterous for me to give any kind of input, but it's just.
I don't know. I don't know. I think Mike Tyson's got, like, I hope in my head, like, the psychological arc of Mike Tyson is arguably one of the most fun things in American media. Like where he was to where he is now, and now he's just like on mushrooms, being like, like I love Mike Tyson. Like he's on just podcasts full shrooming.
Do you think like women that he brutally watch those podcasts in horror?
I'm so disappointed in Mike for what he did to me, but
he's funny now.
He's fun. Like he's really loose and he's come a long way. But if they can't like unsnap,
he's doing BetterHelp ad reads.
I need to get high. But him not being able to turn it off and having to like punch Jake Paul's head until he's dead.
Yeah,
I feel it's like a low key. I don't know. I don't feel like Jake Paul has the wherewithal to get himself out of a crime.
Oh,
that's a good point.
Do they have weird rules for this fight? You got Paul versus Tyson rules.
Is it headgear?
That was all a rumor. I don't think that's true. I read that they dispelled that. I heard 18-ounce gloves and headgear, which was like crazy.
Right.
But I heard that's all just a rumor.
They're not going to wear headgear.
No, that's crazy.
It's ridiculous. All right, so this is just fake bullshit.
Yeah, he put out like footage of him hitting the pads. Tyson was like, day one, and he hit him, and he looked good.
Yeah,
but
there's a video of Mike using like a walking stick.
Yeah, I think it's a couple years ago, right?
Yeah, but that might have been temporary injury or something.
Isn't he eating shrooms all the time and shit? Like totally wild. Like I see when I see interviews of Mike, it's always like him. Like I just ate a few caps before I came on. Like I've eaten mushrooms before. I've eaten them like 25, 30 times. I can't. Like I couldn't do this interview. I couldn't be on anything.
No.
You do like a half a bump of fucking coke, and you're like, oh, I'm a fucking mess.
I go in the shower. I look in the mirror. I'm flexing, and the shoe say, "You know you're gonna die."
I was about to say, at some point, they got Mike.
You do know you're gonna die, but fucking show me that you do know you're gonna die. All right, so and this is speeding the process by working out that damn hard.
Where does he do his podcast?
Up in a winery.
Yeah, brewery,
liquor store.
They do the podcast in the same room that is the bonus level in Street Fighter, where you're kicking the barrels.
Yeah. Oh, that is the barrel one.
What the fuck is that set?
That's Kevin Hart's distillery for his Irish whiskey brand.
Dude, if you buy Irish whiskey from a black guy, you should be fucking shot dead. What do you want me to say?
Shoot him in a fucking head. What the fuck are you doing know about Irish whiskey? Would you fucking steal the distillery? Why don't you stick to bikes?
As you buying Irish whiskey from a little black guy.
How'd you shoplift a distillery? Poor Mike Tyson. But I don't know. I just don't understand how I'm gonna go fight a decently I don't know, it's just nuts. You gotta be.
I mean, Jake Paul's young and he's taking it seriously and he's a actual boxer. And Mike Tyson looks pretty slow when he fought
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones Jr. He just looks slow.
Did he win that?
It was a draw, I think, right? Because it was. I think if there was no knockout, they called it a draw.
Look up Tyson versus Jones Jr.
Really?
It wasn't great. Yeah, like watching that fight, you're like, oh, it's not like he's got like he's not this killer, right? He's fun. He's like sparring. I think Jake Paul, I don't look. it just seems like he's got an ego that's not going to let him lose to a 57-year-old Mike Tyson when he's genuinely trying to really box. Like this isn't just a game for him. I feel like Jake Paul in his mind will be world champion one day, and he sees that path, and that's what he's looking to do.
Shit.
So I don't think he's gonna like lose for the cameras.
Who's at the top of his weight class?
I don't even know.
Mike Tyson. Shit, go ahead, Roy. Mike Tyson with a cavalcade of first-round knock. Get up in there, Roy. Shit, in and out. 12 ounces, right?
Who's doing the commentary?
The guy from The Wire?
Shit, come on, Roy. You got him.
Someone's unk.
We're gonna celebrate with some Irish whiskey after this.
My boy.
Roy Jones Jr. The referee says, "Get me first. I gotta hold him." He said he's bringing his hand. I gotta hold him. I can imagine that power. That's power. Okay. Come on, Roy.
I mean, it looks like an old Mike Tyson. That's what, he's moving like Mike Tyson, but it's like at 1/10 the speed. I'm gonna watch it, obviously.
Where is it?
Arlington, Texas.
They should have done it in the Sphere.
Oh, I know they should have did it.
They did it at the Sphere. That would have been the coolest fucking thing in the world. Yeah. I don't want to see U2. I want to see Mike Tyson and Jake Paul in the Sphere.
I think U2 is still doing this. Their contract is still going on.
They
right?
are, yeah. It's just my least favorite band, I think, of all time.
Fair.
And I was in Vegas, and I could have gotten free tickets, and I was just like, I would literally rather just sit in my hotel room and do nothing than go watch U2 in the Sphere. And then there was a rumor about Shane. I think that was just a rumor. I don't think that was real, though. But about Shane doing a Tarantino movie. But I bet there is like a kernel of truth to whatever that came from.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting to watch Netflix like to do shit like that, where they're like, anything, we'll do boxing, we'll do anything.
Well, I think it's they don't even give a shit. Like even a bit with the cancel culture shit, Netflix doesn't really give a shit until it's a problem. Then they'll just fucking they'll be like, all right, fuck you, delete, peace. I don't give a fuck. But all those rumors existed. Like they didn't give a shit. Like all that shit about Louis C.K. Like the rumor about Louis C.K. was like that he throat women in a hotel room for years, and everyone still worked with him and gave him Emmys and the rumor was worse than the actual truth that came out, and nobody really gave a shit until it was a problem. And people are just pussies.
And then they'll be like, well, we need the money, so forget anything. Yeah, no, Netflix is I don't like the Mike Tyson fight and shit like that, like immediately. You guys gonna be excited about the Tyson?
Is that a Netflix thing?
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Oh, really?
The first live sporting event.
With Paul?
Man, Netflix really must be
right
looking around for.
I was on the app. You could get games. I didn't even know this. You get mobile games on Netflix on the app. You could just download and play mobile games.
Netflix would come over here and then lotion up for us.
Yeah, dude.
Lotion on their face.
Dude, Netflix is punching the power pad, getting fucking lotion.
I'm here, dude. It's like, I'll do whatever, man. Right now, like all gloves are off, dude.
Netflix is down.
we met TJ, the guy from the Black Rifle Coffee? JT.
Yeah.
He was talking about it. Like he was like, we were having a conversation. He was like talking about Netflix and like how they're taking in a ton of money. Like they take in so much money, and it's like the conversation was basically like they're not performing. Like the money's wise, like they're taking a shitload of money and they're putting this much out, and it's just not working out.
Really? Right.
And I was like, damn, how the fuck is it? And then it kind of makes sense.
Sure, I'm sure it's
Well, they had to bump their price up like twice in a 6-month period. You know, their subscriber fee, they bumped it up twice over a very short period of time.
How much is it?
Because they needed money. I don't know.
It was account sharing too is a big thing.
Yeah, it's kind of pricey. I mean, I pay a lot of money on all the streaming, so and I have like everything.
Yeah,
and it's fucking. It turns into a lot. Like some of them are like $20. Disney Plus, I have for my kid. It's like $20-$30 a month.
Yeah, Disney's a fucking. Yeah, I like that. The kids watching all Disney. Yeah, no, they like, and they a la carte you so bad. It's unbelievable. But just watching them flounder in about face is really fucking funny. Because like 2 years ago, it was like if it's not a black lesbian saving a burning politician's kid in a fire, it's not going to hit the light day. Now they're like let's get Jemmy Seville and Moana too. Like immediately about.
Yeah.
What's the rumor? Now I can't get Louis throat fucking chicks out of my head.
Yeah. Well, it was bad. Like the rumor, nobody knew the rumor, but it was like that he like held the door closed and wouldn't let these girls leave, and then it was like the truth was no, he just like was famous and rich, and he was like, hey, can I jerk off in front of you? And they were like, all right, cool. He did it, and then
they got all sour about it.
That was it.
Harmless.
Yeah.
Harmless.
Big deal.
You gotta get written You gotta get NDAs.
I don't even think a written would have mattered. They would have like, yeah, he used his power to make them sign a fucking thing. Like, what?
I signed it under duress.
Dude, power. If I'm a chick, like, power is what's hot. I want hot power.
Yeah, in my hand. Your own hand to throw it at me. I don't care. You're powerful.
That's what it is. Like, power is on a dude is like big tits on a chick.
Yeah, she's got you anyway. I mean, Sarah Silverman crawled up there and ate out of a hand. You know, her goofy ass fucking. Oh, you're so Louis. Like, she's like, oh, what? I'm so disappointed in you, Louis. And she's like sucking him off his hand. I think about that a lot.
Bad things happen. Bad things happen.
Go back.
But I don't understand, man. Why am I feeling this way? I don't know.
You ever see him get all fucked up on shrooms?
Whoa!
Like, I'm a duck. Ah!
Oh.
Like, Mike Tyson's wild.
Remember the one-man show he put on? He's doing like the dance with the fedora on. He's doing like a one-man show on HBO. It was freaking awesome.
Right there, Mike Tyson asks Boosie if he is homosexual.
How do you feel about other people's feelings? You know, you offend a lot of people. You talk about fucking gay.
No, a lot of times I need to shut the fuck up. It's just.
Why don't you?
I don't know, man. It be hard.
Why do you say things about person that might be a homosexual? Why do you say that about them? Do you feel there's a possibility that you're a homosexual and you by disrespect them, you further yourself from being a homosexual or thinking you may like homosexuals?
Nah. I'm straight as an arrow. I'm just saying, you know.
I'm not saying you are, but if you're straight, why do you?
I really commented on the Dwayne Wade situation because I got offended because it's a child. You know, that's why I really got offended. You know, and that's why I really said if it was a motherfucking 19-year-old, 18.
I wouldn't want to fight Mike Tyson. Even if you killed the guy, he would still kill you. He wouldn't die.
I'd have if I knew Mike Tyson Kemi, I'd have a small. You know those chef's things that are this big with paint and you can put paint in them? I would fill it with gasoline and I'd throw fire. I'd light him on fire.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to.
Before he hit me, I'd be like, he'd be like, oh, yeah, fight me now.
You'd have to.
I get it. If I knew there was an inkling that Mike Tyson was coming for me, I'd have a quarter ounce of cayenne pepper in my bag, ready to fucking douse him. There's no way. I wouldn't shoot him. Because I'm not going to. I would just have an ounce. I'd have my hand in my pocket and an ounce of cayenne pepper, and I would throw it right in his fucking eyes. Like if Mike Tyson started turning on me, and I knew it was going to go down,
you would need a gun.
Oh yeah, no, you need
an elephant gun.
Yeah. I think I could outrun him. I think I could probably out sprint him away.
Yeah.
But
you think so?
Yeah,
he's probably like he's running at 45 miles per hour.
No, it's just I because I like Boosie.
If we ever do interviews, we do have to have guns with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not me.
That's not
just so you guys know.
That sounds actually kind of fun.
You need to bring a gun to interviews, just so you know, Chuck.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Even
I'm just getting the Hells Angels.
Not interviews here, but interviews elsewhere.
Yeah.
I've already talked to them.
Even on Zoom.
Even on Zoom. Down. You know, Hells Angels are like down for private security.
Okay.
That's a buy. Go buy it. I'll kill you. Go buy it. I'm gonna slaughter you. I need to get high. I need to get high.
That's fucking horrifying.
A reusable copper straw with rubber tips on both ends.
There you go.
Okay.
That's what are you gonna call them?
Cummies.
If you string them together, they're called
Silly Billy.
Yeah.
Silly Billy.
Suckers.
My AIDS co.
Just go to McDonald's. I got a
Silly Billy.
sucker, please.
My cummies from AIDS co. It sounds like an Australian company with a good sense of humor.
You had the dignity of the past, like everything you can imagine. Like you can imagine any art, any era, anything at all. You can imagine the structures, the castles, and you fast forward all these years after we defeated the Nazis, the greatest boogeyman, not even a boogeyman, the greatest villain the world has ever seen. So now we're in this world. This is the shit. I'm surprised we're not forced to use feet to eat.
This is the hero we never knew we needed. Was the paper fork.
This is what it's come to.
Yeah.
This is it.
Now, what kind of coffin are we gonna get?
No,
if there's the utensils,
It's gonna be
solid
awesome.
gold one.
Make mine lead.
Gold plated.
It's really, really gonna be fun to see watching everybody because It's just gonna be so much fun when it like just pendulum swinging all the ways, and it's like
Fought the Nazis. That's why we fought the
Thank
Nazis.
God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. Because I think I was thinking about the high water thing. What's that one? The Targubian conspiracy? Tartarians, yeah.
Mud floods.
And it's like, I think it would be hard to weave a web of deceit that gets one over on.
So you think it's impossible to web something that big?
It's not the size of it; it's the type of people who would be involved. Like you'd have to have
cultists,
building, construction, architecture, like
Smithsonian.
You'd have to have like an industry of people.
Archaeology in the Smithsonian.
Archaeology, I'll buy archaeology because I think anything that's academic in nature, I think is probably easy to capture. I think the way you'd have to capture it though is you couldn't do it with money in a straightforward, cynical way. You'd have to capture these people like they would have to know that their careers are, that everything's tied into them.
Yep.
Drinking the punch kind of. It's not just like a simple blackmail thing where it's like we'll give you 100,000 to lie. Like it's not like that. I think
no, it's like career stopping.
Career stopping, but it's like a years long brainwashing thing where it's like you almost have Stockholm syndrome, like where buying into the lie is like brings you pleasure because it relieves anxiety or something. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings, and that's why the Tartarian thing kind of. I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's another fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It seems just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
A reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it is.
A real American hero. Yeah. But was he an anti-Semite?
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him?
No, that's too big. Well, you're caring for sweet Jewish people, so you have to have ultimate accoutrement.
It's just, if you look back.
You know how bad the smelling the soap was in some of the concentration camps? Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin, had fat.
Honey and
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices too, like it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like it's some more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset. People were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be. And they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere. And then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. that's why it would seem like it would go that way. But I understand the skepticism.
Like telling people that Lawrence Taylor didn't do anything but tackle.
Who's that?
The football player that 12-year-olds.
Oh.
And they're like, Lawrence Taylor's
12-year-olds?
Ah, he's the worst
That's
guy
an
alive.
interesting proclivity.
Corridor, yeah, corridor.
What, are they shining you on now? Oh, that's a really good question. I'm glad you asked about how to get Jim Carrey into Star Wars.
Nice question.
That's a nice question.
Here's a breakdown.
Fucking Mace Windu and Samuel L. Jackson.
But this stuff sucks. This might be my least favorite. This might be the thing I really don't like the most. Look up like 12 years ago would be the vibe here. These guys have been at it forever.
Was that a duck?
No.
Yeah.
90 million views. Good. Geesh.
Oh,
Shit
yeah.
coming out of his mouth.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Cool. What's clock blockers? Shit. Second one. Oh, man, those guys look cool. Whoa. Whoa.
Do you like the music?
These guys are really athletic.
You see those pallets? It's a lot of money right there.
It's good pallets. This is pretty high density.
Bro, man. Oh shit, is that a grenade?
Wow.
Fuck me up.
Damn it.
What's their goodness? What's their most viewed video?
A mind-bending gunfight?
Fucking was bending my
That
cock.
was a mind-bending gunfight. 10 million subscribers?
Oh wow.
What the fuck?
They puke.
These guys are like chill. They're like, I'd like to make a video. I'm just too busy getting
bet
my
they're
dick
chill.
sucked. I'm like,
2 billion views.
Damn.
It's recording.
Imagine that's a joke to them.
searching him after his cuff.
300 people on that plane. What the fuck?
That's wild.
I think there's something about tinkering and seeking knowledge that is, if you don't do it in moderation, I think it will destroy you. Can you look up YouTube Christopher Lee talking about black arts?
This is a classic.
Black arts.
Yeah,
his experience with black magic, and
I think
it makes you go crazy.
I think some people don't click it yet. I think that some people are the only people who come out of that sort of journey of knowledge seeking and have some semblance of humanity left are the ones that are left to warn people not to do it. Let's click this guy right here.
Up in the back there?
It's well known that you have a huge interest in the occult and one of the largest collections of books.
I don't have a huge collection. Somebody wrote I had 20,000 books.
He's probably about to say something. He's gearing up to say something serious, and people are like, "What a clever turn of phrase from the old British gentleman." This is going on Reddit shower thoughts today. Hit play.
He's thinking about being in hell.
Fine.
Yeah.
I have The Devil Rides Out, first edition, signed to me by Dennis Wheatley. There's a book just come out about him called The Devil is a Gentleman. And
I remember that one.
I have met people who claimed to be Satanists, who claimed to be involved with black magic, who claimed that they not only knew a lot about it, but as I said, I've certainly never been involved, and I warn all of you, Never, never, never. You will not only lose your mind, you lose your soul. I don't have a big library in the account. No.
Close out.
I know these.
No.
He seems like he's pretty serious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think people. I mean, I don't think people know what the fucking game they're playing, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they think it's like a. I think the gate. You know.
I think there's certain things you're not supposed to tinker with.
It's just that knowledge. There's certain systems of knowledge that if you wrap your head around thoroughly enough, it makes a home in your mind for a demon to reside in.
Mm-hmm.
So there's danger in many ways of the accumulation of knowledge that is not wisdom. What he just said is wisdom. The accumulation of knowledge is not the same thing as wisdom. It's just things that could make you lose your mind or make you crazy and it put a demon inside of you.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
7 years of that.
Abortions.
L.A.
Dark.
L.A. abortions.
Dude.
Girls bragging about it. I think that's when I started for me was when I saw the demonic, the girls bragging. The girls bragging about abortions are nuts. Like, I love my abortion. That was when I was like, all right, this is fucking bananas.
I think that's the worst thing you can do.
It's a dark.
I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's anything worse you can do than kill a baby.
I think it's pretty dark. I think it is the darkest thing, and it's a religious sacrifice that people don't know they're participating in. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
I fully agree with you on that. Mm-hmm. It's a sacrifice to the devil.
Yeah, 100%. It's the Moloch that, because if they were killing virgins up there or killing babies up in the pyramid, then people would have a problem with it now. Not in a few years, but now. They had to switch it over to wars that go on forever. They get the women to choose to do abortions and all this stuff.
In terms of quantity, like you think about the Mayans.
Yep.
Surpassed. You know what's fucked up? The cannibalism in with like Samoans and stuff. You know that Haka war dance stuff they do?
I do know exactly what you're talking about.
You ever wonder why it's so freaky and fucked up and seems so unnatural and shouldn't be a part of society?
Absolutely.
And that should be totally banned from existence,
They should be,
Haka shit?
Yeah.
And nobody's getting the chocolate.
No, I don't even. But I don't even eat chocolate, so I like vanilla. Why? Because it's the color of cum, you dirty queer. Oh no, it's mixed. Oh no, you need to segregate the colors.
You're gonna have to stretch it out, but it's a stretchy stitch, so. And you can fold the rim.
Is it gonna stretch? Okay.
Because I just finished it, so it's still kind of tight, but like you can pull it as much as you need to, and it'll stretch.
It'll stretch?
Yeah.
Damn, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's extremely nice of you. Thank you.
I get in trouble for wearing hats now, so.
What?
Yeah, I've gotten my hats taken away.
For what?
Apparently we're losing viewers over it.
You wear hats?
I wore my beanie that I made.
Oh yeah, you can't wear that.
Bedroom 3.
So it looks like the pink pussy hat.
I don't fucking crochet that though.
It just looks retarded.
And people have crocheted that. That looks like a fucking. Take that away.
Tanley, the KKK stands with you. Keep up the good work, Jay.
Oh wait, did you see my picture?
No.
Also, what is up with the fucking? Is this AI?
I mean, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
What is this though?
I got a meme from like the Patriots Discord.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you're going mask off 1488.
Yep.
Okay.
Complete 1488.
Okay.
I'll start singing Erica too.
All right.
I know I'm wasted.
I would have said that too, to be honest. So I can't really.
I got too excited.
What's up, Judge? I like your.
Hi, babies.
Are they okay?
You're too. Hi, babies.
Oh, you haven't been in here.
No.
I assume everything's fake.
I would. When I saw that.
Like every single thing, I'm like, oh, really? I was like, you know what? I deny history. Now what? Now I just got to wait for the law that's passed that get executed for saying that. That's all.
This is the moment that I think for me was the deny all science moment.
Yeah.
Because it is clearly, it's not even a good,
irrefutably,
it's not even a good looking fake. It's just clearly fake as hell, and nobody questioned it.
Clearly their balls have gotten big when they can put this slop out and then the people don't get the pitchforks out.
But no Neil deGrasse Tyson, there was nobody that stepped up and questioned the veracity of this.
He
moon
came up
landing.
and said, look at the way I look.
So what else is made up?
Yeah. Well,
right?
There's a law. If one thing is made up, it means it's all made up. So that's the philosophy.
You know, people have said there's all sorts of I think sexual rumors about Marcus Aurelius that are just they're I think obviously fabricated. There's one that one rumor that he had a male gladiator, his wife, and then he cut the gladiator's head off mid-inter. It's just fake. It's just fake shit. It's funny how a person who should be like a symbol for white people somehow has all sorts of sexual like Leonardo da Vinci was into scat.
I didn't know that.
It's because it's not true.
Oh.
Chris. They say Hitler had a micro penis. That's a really funny one. Not that Hitler should be an icon. Okay. But you know what I mean. But it's weird how those rumors get made. If you read the meditations, it's hard to imagine the same person who wrote that cutting off the gladiator who's his wife for blood play. Okay.
But it's interesting. It's interesting when you see how these things are carried out. It's just cool. You see how good everything is. But it's the same thing with incompetence versus planned incompetence or things that are intentionally sabotaged. Like everything is intentionally. I don't know. Just the standard has changed. I don't know what else about that. Who cares?
You know the Green brothers, Hank Green and whatever. Yeah. Could you go to YouTube and type in Green Brothers? The vlog brothers.
They might say Napoleon didn't exist, but when you tell them the Civil War never happened, they usually get kind of upset.
Yeah, that's the type of guy. These fucking.
Are they married?
Who thankfully one of them has. Now, thank God.
Are they brothers?
They're brothers and they're marked for.
Just like
but these are the types of guys who you can pause it. I'll put
Far Side the human.
Yeah, well, these are the types of guys who. Well, you don't know. You're not. Well, actually, in 1921, they said that he invented the light bulb, but he didn't. That type of shit. I'll take one in the chest for the right to preserve the right of every black person to say that Wakanda invented fucking computers before listening to these fucking
Silly Billy.
question one, ask anything. I don't even care. Whatever they have to say. Well, actually, in 1703, they never painted that painting. Fucking yourselves.
Ugh. You tell them that there were no gay Romans and Greeks. See how they take that one. They weren't gay. You know that? That was made up. Actually, they weren't gay.
Well, I can think of one historical event that they would never question, but I would question every day. But I'm not going to talk about it.
I forget what you're talking about.
I think it's the Chicago World Fair, right?
In fact, I've never heard of it. Yeah, Chicago World's Fair is
the Chicago World's Fair where they had private jets. Alan Keller was flying a private jet and landing there.
Blimps that go across the world, it's like $4 to ride it. Yeah, there was made out of styrofoam, so we burned it all down. Oh, really?
There are more. What about when Pluto? They came out and they say
Yeah.
Pluto's not a planet anymore. Then 8 months down the line, like Pluto's a planet. I'm saying none of you guys are telling me nothing about anything anymore. It's like listening to a meteorologist about nothing.
Yeah.
Are we rolling video, Chris?
It really is that. Like
There's another bottle in a box next to the trash can in the vestibule.
There's the
vestibule. Yo,
what is a vestibule?
It's like a space in between the front door and like the main opening to the dwelling, like a foyer or a foyer or vestibule. I'm sure. I go to Home Depot. They said sweep the vestibule.
That's what they call that outside the door.
Yeah,
in the main door, that little area in the vestibule.
That's the vestibule.
That's funny. Arthur Blank's telling you that
he's shooting blanks.
Yeah, he looks like the penguin.
Yeah, it's so stupid. But there are more. There are more space things. But I mean, I remember being a kid. This was years ago. You fast forward years down the line, it's the same old shit, just with higher resolution pictures. How'd you get those pictures? We just did.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
How'd you get the bottom of Saturn? We just did. What?
Yeah,
I can't even get an appointment at a doctor. How'd you get the rings of Saturn?
You can't. We got it.
That's not for you.
What kind of camera did you shoot it on? A big one.
The one that's being discontinued, and then the upgrade. Remember the Canon, like the whatever 100,000D or whatever the fuck, the thing that was seeing some artifacts in the moon like that.
Yeah.
Canon discontinued it, and then the upgrade of it, they're working with NASA.
Oh,
to make the lens. The camera was too good, they discontinued it, and they got NASA on.
They're crafting lenses all day.
Imagine that.
They're lens crafters.
I need lens crafters right now. This camera's too good. Nah. They were seeing weird shit. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess you can doctor any footage, but there were like waves on the moon, like weird things that indicate maybe it's sort of a projection or an LCD, like a screen or something. I mean, this is just conspiracy stuff, but it's damned interesting. Next thing you know, they discontinue the lenses. NASA's working on the other one.
We're gonna let NASA,
because you've seen it with a Samsung phone or an Apple phone. If you point up to the moon and you zoom in, you try to get high resolution photo, it blurs out, and then AI replaces it with an image that's already baked into the system.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought AI would bake you in some child that you're watching.
Well, sooner or later.
Like, why are you watching child porn? I was just looking at the moon. They're like, no.
You're going
to jail.
So you can imagine that'll be implemented in the new camera.
Wow.
Isn't that nice? You can't even get they won't even let you get a fucking picture of the moon. These animals, pigs, man. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Won't even let you get So do you believe what they say? They won't even let you look at the moon. You know.
I do.
I actually believe there's hope, because there'll be like this planet that's all made of diamond, and then we'll all have diamonds. Oh my God.
I want diamonds.
Yeah.
I like how the diagram says there's moon and then there's not moon data.
not moon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not moon.
That's
what the hell are you looking at not moon for?
You see this little flow chart? They got an optimizer. You see, that's nice of them. Isn't that nice? I remember I've been writing Canon and Samsung and all these guys letters. I say, when am I going to get a fucking optimizer? Because it's so hard for me to get a picture of the moon that's clear. And they finally answered it.
That'd be so funny, man. We should fly to the not moon.
Samsung caught faking Zoom pictures of the moon. We fly to the not moon. They're caught faking things. It's unbelievable to me.
That's really fucking funny.
You got to get one of those Canons.
Wow. Oh, look at that's awesome.
Yep. That's the best we can get. They can see you in the bathroom from 20 miles away.
Wait for it. It's going to do moon mode.
There it is. There you go, buddy.
They went Moon Man mode on this thing. Yo.
Neil Armstrong comes out and punches you in the face. No, Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin turns you around, jacks you up.
The big shiner from an 80-year-old man. He's marrying like a 20-year-old. Remember that one?
Real Buzz Aldrin married a 20-year-old.
So
good.
Barbara Bush is the best guy of all time, though.
Yeah, Barbara Bush.
That's just remember when Charles?
There was a
time.
I said there's never been a first lady, and people were like, "All right." I was like, "There's never been a first lady."
This was like a hot topic. Remember, Chuck used to go off. I remember like there was like times where like you'd be like, "No, everybody's a guy. Everybody you like? Who do you like? Who's sexy?"
like you'd be in a party of like 6 people. They'd be like, Angelina Jolie, and they'd be like, Guy. Like
Gwen Stefani?
Yeah, Guy. Like you like no doubt Gwen Stefani, hot, right? Nice abs, Guy.
Yeah.
And I remember being like, "Oh my god, this is like a real."
It takes years to sink in.
It was like wearing a backpack full of cinder blocks.
It's a heavy weight because you've been like, well, the programming, what's involved with that sort of thing. But no, it's okay.
It's funny. It's like, oh hey everybody, it's a good cover. It's like here's a cinder block, and people are like, no way, I can't believe it. And they're like, no, you'll see, Meg Ryan.
Believe what you want.
But Barbara Bush is the strongest.
It's
argument
irrefutable.
For it is irrefutable.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Barbara? Do you know who Barbara Bush is? George Bush's wife.
Oh yeah,
You've seen Barbara Bush
Alistair Crowley's fucking daughter, or son. Yeah, everyone knows. But you see, the thing is, you apply the rule to everything. If there's one lie that's told, it's a lie. That means they're all lies. If one is Barbara Bush, it means they all are. It's just it's regular logic applied to an industrial scale.
God, George Bush Senior, so freakish. That's some guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a man. That's a man, baby.
That's a golfer.
I love that. I love it.
Oh man,
that's
okay.
nice.
I don't judge.
Cute
I don't
couple.
judge. I say, come out. Tell everyone. Come out right now. Let's
sweet
just discuss
people.
it.
Just nice people. Do the young one. What's the young one? The lower black and white one. Oh God, how nasty. That's a fella.
It's Dennis Hopper.
That's a fella. That's a gentleman right there.
A gentleman.
Oh,
that's the one, buddy. I mean,
that's a
human. Yeah, that's a fellow with a man haircut.
Well, what's that middle one?
Yo! Oh, yeah, honestly, you go down to have a bagel right now at the chick. That chick serving you pastries. You're not mad at her, but you're saying, "Hi, can I have a coffee?" And she's like, "Absolutely, that'll be 13.26, please."
It does become more apparent with age, but I'm sure you can see. When the age goes,
it's like Alan Turing right there.
Well, it's just when you
Cumming.
like Robin
Alan
Wright.
Cumming.
You look at her now; they both look like, even Angelina Jolie. They both look a lot rougher as the years go on. So younger, it's a bit different.
You think Angelina Jolie's a guy?
No, I mean I don't know.
They age like men.
They look. She just looks weird. That's all. I know.
Women do age like men, and these bitches, they pump themselves full. I mean, how much of her face is actually her face, right?
The implications are a bit interesting, but that's okay.
We got PK with $20. Listen, dog, these live streams are entertaining and educating. It's important for people to know about New Yorkers born in July. Also, the Greeks weren't gay. Leather Apron Club channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
God bless.
That's another thing. They said the Greeks and the Romans were butt fucking each other all the time.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
We got Fred with the $20.
That's cap.
It is cap.
You know who's doing that? Nigerians. How about that? They were doing. How about they were doing that in Ethiopia? All right. And they were doing that in Israel too. Suck it.
We got Fred.
Suck it.
We got Fred with 20.
You want to rewrite history? How about this? They were all doing naked butt dance sex party in Israel back 6,000 years ago. Suck it. Fuck you. How about that?
We got Fred with the $20.
They were doing that in China, actually. In China, in ancient China, they used to wear bikinis and suck all day. How about that?
We got Fred with the $20. We are very tired of all these silly.
You know what? In the Torah, I actually read a copy of the Torah that was different. It was older, and David from David and Goliath, his dying words were, "I'm a coward."
Really?
Yeah. To biblical David, the star David, his when he was dying, he put on a pair of satin panties, and he was sucking on a piece of clay that resembled a dick, though, and he said, "I'm a coward." It's weird how that rewriting history stuff works.
Yeah, the translation. It's got weird.
Yeah.
You apply the rule to everything. If there's one lie that's told, it's a lie. That means they're all lies.
Big God. I found this today.
It's Chris.
And it glimmered at me like it was from a role-playing game. Like it was from Resident Evil.
So you had to pick it up.
Yeah. And then I heard the voices of 1,000 Africans jumping and chanting at the same time. They were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I walked outside and there was an African circle of men jumping. They were doing the fertility jumping. Like this.
Yeah.
And they were going, "Oh, yeah, yo! Circumcise the wee man." You know?
Yeah. Festive. Festive.
Yeah. And then they all dapped me up and they thanked me for digging wells in their town.
Like Mr. Beast.
Like Mr. Beast. Well, woo! Something smells very bad. It's the sink from the other room 30 feet away. It's my urinal.
We got Gisborne with...
Hold on, Chris. I'm not ready for Gisborne and his emailing. This is the guy that's been emailing, right?
Sounds...
He sounds like an emailer.
Yeah, he does.
He sounds like a to be honest with you. Go ahead and read it.
He says, "Hey Sam.
Oh yeah yeah.
Can you do a little Boston Paul bit real quick?
Circumcise the wee man.
Quick for us, for old time's sakes."
That's weird. I was doing Boston Paul earlier today to get ready for stand-up. These balls, you should have seen my balls. They were the size of blueberries. Oh, you might be saying to yourself, hey, Boston Paul, but blueberries are small. You should have seen these blueberries.
That's like average Boston comedian.
You never seen blueberries this big. These blueberries were like the Boston frickin' bombing. I was thinking about stand-up and how people do like regional stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, wow, wow, it's great to be here in Charlotte. Whoever has given a single fuck about being in Charlotte, except for criminals. Except for a criminal in a Charlottesville Hornets hat robbing a liquor store in a Dodge Magnum. Okay? Who's given a fuck about being from North Carolina except some criminal? Or criminal. I just hate crime. I love race, but I hate crime. But who gives a fucking shit about Santa Barbara? Wow.
North Carolina, first in flight.
But you have to pretend like the fucking region. Every other region of the United States that's not Rhode Island is just speeding ticket cameras.
That's true.
That's all it is. And like women who are better looking than they are in Rhode Island.
There's
literally
pros and cons.
Every other state. Rhode Island, or the New England, as I call it, the yeast infection factory.
It's cold and
I've said it before,
gritty.
I'll say it again. The women, their faces look like bags of store-bought bread from Stop and Shop. The white bread that's got like a yellow glistening sheen to it. Put that in a bag, get some twine, pull it across so it makes shapes, and you have the average New England woman. Like a bag of bread, whip it against a curb a couple times. Huh? That's it.
Yeah. We got Hunter McDaniel with $25. Hey Sam, I'm a new fan and love your content. I wanted to ask though, do you live life for a better today, or do you live today for a better tomorrow? Sorry if that was a question. Thank you for the laughs and wisdom.
Cashmere. I'm entirely focused on the future. I'm not at all focused on today. Although I do try my best to appreciate, to have like a moment of gratitude every day and be present and like remembering to remember shit. But I'm definitely a low time preference person. I mean, I fucking basically tanked my career for integrity, and I've been working on the outskirts as sort of an outsider, like intentionally for since like 2007. I'm very much focused on the end result and not the immediate surroundings, my man.
We got Steel with $25. Hello, Sambo. What do you think of Charles's targeted and intentional homeless theory in big cities? The dreadful energy it all harvests is major.
I think that's is that something that's even proven by documentation? I feel like that's not even a conspiracy theory. I feel like you can find documents to back that up. Is that my imagination or not? That's the idea that one of the reasons why there are these fucking homeless people everywhere trying to stick a inside you. The reason for that is that it's intentional to lower the quality of life and increase the sort of psychic chaos that is part and parcel of living in a big city. And yeah, I think that's it's not a stretch to say that that's intentional. I don't know if there are certain things I think Charles he's very focused on what's intentional, and I don't know if I'm not as comfortable drawing the line between what's intentional and what is just a byproduct of ineptitude and the inefficiency that comes with scale and the misaligned incentives for politicians. Like the political power is the effect that it has on the brain is the same effect that like cocaine has on a brain, which is why cocaine and crack and drugs like this go hand in hand sometimes with people who are in positions of power, disproportionately sort of based. If you're looking at, a white person in a high income bracket, it doesn't make sense that they'd be doing crack, but you see it disproportionately with politicians, and one reason for that is that the effect that political power has on the brain is the same effect that cocaine has. I mean, you see fucking Zelensky, Rogers and Linsky, the Ukrainian guy. He's always sniffling and he's coked up. They're all coked up, but there's it's been said multiple times by many people that if you were to the person who would be a politically perfect leader is like the person who wants the job the least. And I don't think that that's necessarily the case, but it's like it does underline the fact that the incentives are not at all aligned with what the desired result should be. This is rambling, but no, I don't think that that's a stretch to say that the homeless shit is intentional.
We got Neckbeard Prime with 25 thoughts on intermittent.
It wasn't this. You guys are young. It wasn't this way 15 years ago. You wouldn't be walking around a nice city 15 years ago and have a fucking crazy fucking guy walking around going, "Hey yo, Taliban K, 14 cent instead. This white boy trying to kill me. Hey yo!" You would not have seen that 15 years ago, unless you were in the most abject ghetto. What are they gonna do out there? Come in here and start shit? I would love that. I would love it. Hey yo, 1471, Taliban K, this white boy trying to kill me. Yeah. You wouldn't go 15, 20 years ago if you walked around London, England. You wouldn't have heard. I stop you. So yeah, it's intentional. You're gonna have to go to the other side quick. Go now. Go sprint.
There's no way.
You gotta go, man.
Look, I see a jump down here.
No. Go around the turret.
You think I can?
Go after it finishes firing. It's gonna run out of ammo. 3, 2, 1, go.
Whoa, the thing sent me into another world. That thing had time bullets.
Yeah.
Coming out of it.
It took you back in time there, man.
Yo. Horn Pub with 25 euros.
Yeah.
Long-time supporter here.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Was viewing old vids and...
Thanks a lot, man.
What's that?
These are Pokemon cookies. You want one?
Are they really?
They're really good.
Yeah, sure.
Here.
Can I see?
Yeah, take the bag. I got more. I got a whole bag of them.
Really?
Yeah, I got a whole fucking box of them here.
Oh my goodness.
See, Pokemon and me, we're tight because she's a top streamer.
Yeah.
And The last time that we.
As you have not met the profit quota,
These are $7 a bag?
for those spending. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Almond flour, palm oil. They seem pretty good. Which one's the best?
Oh, it's ice cold. We got sent out in outer space.
Did we got spaced?
We got spaced.
To think we've been working for them for like 25 years.
I know.
This is what we get.
But the last time that I made love, me and Pokimane made love, she said that I was her favorite streamer, and she sent me this.
I remember those days.
Says, thank you. Our mission is to create great tasting snacks with only the best ingredients so you can enjoy
Welcome
them
to your first day on the job.
guilt-free.
This
Hold
is
on.
your very own autopilot ship.
The
where
intimacy
you will eat
days.
and sleep for the duration of your contract.
These are the instructions. The instructions are going in one ear.
The instructions
Make
again.
yourself
Yeah,
at
it
home.
is. You know what I
To
might do?
complete the onboarding
I might put
process,
this right here.
You will want to check the instruction manual.
Can we
and
shut this
sign
thing
into
the
your
fuck
ship's
up?
Computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the
Horn Club
company.
at 25
Great,
euros,
great
long-time
asset
support
to
here.
the company.
Reviewing
Great,
old
great,
vids
great
and
asset.
gave amazing advice. Fix my sleep debt. Quit free MMC. Fix my relationship the past 2 months. Got a fun new job, and I'm a hard techno DJ during the weekends from the
Yeah.
Netherlands.
Yeah, I give bad advice, right? Fuck all y'all. Check that kid out.
He's a DJ,
fly
and he
here.
has a girlfriend,
Hope
and
we're already there.
he loves his job.
Now listen, the last when I made love to Pokimane, she was so touched that she had tears in her eyes. She was so moved because not a lot of guys can handle the nap.
Smokey Slane.
Well, not a lot of guys can put up with the nap. Because if you look at pictures of Pokimane up close, you know she's beautiful. She's like a 6 out of 10. She's very she's got a very oval face, a very plain oval face that's attractive for some reason. And if you look at close, high resolution pictures, she's got a nappy ass head.
I think she had ghost makeup on. I think it might have been Halloween.
Yeah, and she sent this to me. Said, we make only the greatest tasting snacks with the best ingredients so you can enjoy them guilt-free without having to stress what's in them. Well, let me read the ingredients to you.
Palm oil, man. I'm not eating.
No, it's the best ingredients. It's gluten-free flour blend, and then the second ingredient is palm oil. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
So it's sustainably sourced palm oil, which means that it's recycled. Which means that it's been through
machine lubricant.
It's been through a few rounds of absorbing birth control and antidepressants and stuff.
Weed killer.
It's been around. It's like recycled plastic. It's actually better for you. It's got weed killer in it.
It's supposed to be good for longevity.
It's good for your DNA.
And children too.
It's good for your kids' DNA. That's why I would feed these to my children right here. But these are great. Palm oil, but then you get sugar, palm kernel and oil. Natural flavor, sunflower lecithin, tapioca fiber. That sounds good.
That's supposed to be good for you. It's like the tapioca pudding. Remember that?
Yeah, and then mushroom powder. And these are
What's
are
that,
the
Mario World?
The Mina Snacks Midnight Mini Cookies, and these were just $30. This was just $30 for 4 bags. For 4 bags of cookies, it was just $30.
A lot of potassium.
They're really good though. Did you try one?
I was afraid to try one.
Try one. They're really good.
It's just almond flour. It just seems nasty. Cassava.
Yeah, cassava oil.
Have you ever had cassava flour?
Yeah.
I think it might be from the Philippines. So they are good?
It tastes just like an expired Oreo from the fucking store.
How could anything taste like that?
It tastes exactly like a fucking expired Oreo.
An expired Oreo that's in like a Lunchables
From a fucking store. Yeah.
Lunchables pack.
From the Indian store, from Africa Mart.
Jimmy Dean. Sausage pack.
This brings me back.
Do you taste the velvet in the white
No, there's
chips?
no velvet. There's no velvet taste. You don't really taste the sea salt. You taste
the almond flour.
expired Oreo.
You know, at least there is the decency to use vanilla extract instead of like the beehole extract of vanillin.
Yep.
At least there's vanilla extract. At least.
Well,
allegedly, anyway, according to these words.
I'll have another one just in case. Just in case I need.
Mind if I get it for
anyway,
you?
Pokimane, those cookies were great. I'll see you soon to fuck you, baby.
I remember the intimacy days. I think we already failed in life.
All right. Let's take this serious here. We got tips for the job. We got to use the terminal, read the manual, and watch the clock. Okay, Charles?
Wait, let me go check what time it is. Hold on. It is.
I got to read this manual again.
12:28.
So I keep picking it up and throwing it out. Where's the manual? Do you have it?
I actually threw it out.
Did you seriously throw it out the thing?
I do not see it anymore.
Fuck. How do you pick up the terminal? I think you might have put the terminal on top of the manual.
It's possible. Let me take it out of there.
How do you pick it up?
B.
B?
B
Why
for
does it?
Bic.
Why does it let you do that?
I guess it's just thumb moves, I think.
I've lost the terminal. Oh, it's right there.
Should I start the ship?
No, don't do that.
It doesn't let us.
We've got to find the manual.
I'll at least order a flash. Oh, we got 60 bones, though. We can maybe order something fun.
60 bones. Yeah.
A stun grenade? I mean,
well, we're fucked because we don't have the manual. And a stun grenade. What are you supposed to do in this game?
You're supposed to get a shovel.
Collect scrap?
Yep.
While avoiding enemies.
Oh, good.
We got Liam O'Brien with $25. Have y'all seen Path of Exile 2? Looks much better than Diablo.
First one made me ill.
Also press 1 in the game for a fun surprise.
What, Diablo?
Just
Path
put
of
my
Exile
fist up?
1 was some of the worst I've ever played.
Path of Exile?
Yeah.
You didn't like Path of Exile 1?
It was nothing. I don't know. It just
Yeah.
felt like nothing.
Yeah.
Diablo, there was driving story, there was interesting art, interesting. I mean, but there's nothing to drive me anywhere. Like, where are you supposed to go? Someplace that looks bad?
No,
I don't know.
you're
Like,
right.
oh, but you see some of the team. I was like, yeah, whatever. Some of
Yeah.
the team of ghosts, and they're working on the game. It was
Yeah.
nothing. Path of Exile 2, I'm not. You open up the skill tree, it's 40,000 things you're playing. It just made me ill.
Yeah. There are bees outside, just so you know. You might want to avoid those little fuckers.
Just take me back to Diablo 1.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dancing.
Oh, is my guy dancing?
Your guy is dancing.
Yeah, he's happy because you just fucked Pokemon up the.
Wow. Wow.
You gotta be careful with
What?
Wow.
she's protected.
Oh, shit. No, I didn't do that. I respect Pokemon. I take that back. I didn't do anything to her.
This is comedy.
This is just a joke.
Yo, you can do some grinding on here. Like the controls are kind of good.
I like this little bird.
What is that supposed to mean, you think?
It's like Angry Birds.
Is it Fappy Birds?
What a fucking... This is poison. This is poison, man.
I thought that was like a pizza you got delivered. Does she
Anytime
deliver
you
pizzas?
anytime you see plant-based, that means it's poison. That means it's fucking poison.
Yeah.
If it says plant-based, that means you.
And also recycled. If something is recycled, it means it's extra bad for you.
Yeah,
It's a
recycled
good
plastic.
thing. This is all in recycle. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
It's much worse for you.
Sick, isn't it? Sad.
And I had that hunch for a long time, but
Yeah.
it's a confirmed thing.
Sad.
That's a real thing.
Sad. You try telling anyone that, they'd spit in your face.
Yeah, they think you're like Mel Gibson in Conspiracy Theory. You come up with that shit.
Turned out everything in the movie turned out to be true, though. That's the thing. That one's a doozy. God almighty. Pat Stewart.
Man, that movie's... Have you watched that recently?
Probably like 3 years ago, I'd say. Oh, it was so much fun because the stuff blows your mind. It's like Deus Ex. You watch
Yeah.
it now, you're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
And who's Picard?
Pat Stewart.
Pat Stewart. He was great in that. In Conspiracy Theory.
It's good when he started to
Spooky.
get put in movies, yeah.
He's spooky. How do I come find you here?
Just wish they had him in a wig. Hey, oh, I'm right here.
Where are you? Are you in this bush? What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
What? I was trying to scare you, but then it turned out to be a monster in your
It turned
face.
out to be real, yeah.
Did you see what I was jumping?
What the hell was that, man?
I think that was Sister. I think that was Sisters to the Slaughter. Well, I don't want to go out like that, so let me just try to get at least a door.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, and they chose the infiltrator so that both ways
Plenty
with
of,
the
I think he's showering right now anyway. So
I don't care if
we
he
can-
wears me.
Yeah.
He is the infiltrator, so.
Hey, wait. Before you take it, is that like everyone's quest or is that your own?
Oh yeah, that's right.
You find the infiltrator?
Yeah.
It's everyone's,
Yeah.
but it's David and Jebediah said.
He's just sus to me. He's
I
like,
really like that.
he came last. He suddenly changed his personality.
Like, at first, he was kind of calm. Like, I know he's, like, a Republican or something, but he wasn't as, like, racist and edgy. But over time, he started to try really hard to appeal to the TTS. He started copying what Jimmy was doing because he noticed that the chat likes Jimmy, and he wants... it's so obvious to me now, Brian wants the chat to like him, and that's super important to him, and that's his weakness. And that's why I think he's the infiltrator.
Well, and like earlier when I was in the corner, I heard like Judge and Ryan, and Judge was like, "What's up, player?" Like,
yeah, he's definitely the infiltrator in my opinion. I don't really care.
Do you want to announce it to the camera, or do we announce it to the camera? Or
We literally just, I did. Yeah. I literally just did. That's what I think.
Thank you. Gomenasai. Thank you, bud.
Go ahead and do it.
Take it, Daddy.
Or do you think like we have to wait until
what?
Like wait until someone comes up and tells us so who do you think it is, and then we have to say it.
What do you mean? What are we waiting for?
Someone a production.
What do you mean? What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for?
Go grab him. Let's start doing it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Start doing what?
Talking about it.
I am talking about it.
To him.
I fucking am.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god, I am. Yeah. What now? What now? What now?
Let's get
What now? What now? It is him. I don't care. Sorry. You can agree or disagree. That's what I think.
Okay.
Yeah, don't fucking question me.
Okay.
Thank you. I like you and all, but shit. I'm gonna fucking keep it real. It's him. I don't care if you agree or not. I don't care if I'm not supposed to say it or not. I just did. Simple as. What the fuck are you worried about? It's a TV show. We can say whatever the fuck we want. We literally talked about the Epstein flight list, and you think I can't say who the infiltrator is? Are you fucking retarded?
I said I don't care.
Are you actually fucking retarded? Are you retarded?
Chill the fuck out.
Are you fucking retarded?
Chill the fuck out.
You came over here and
Don't
started
tell me to chill
talking
out.
to me.
Why are you yelling? We can.
We can stop yelling if you want me to. Do you want me to stop yelling?
I don't fucking care.
Okay, then stop yelling. But it's just how I feel. Why wouldn't you be allowed to say it?
You can.
It's not mad.
I would love to nothing more than to be friends with everyone, but sadly that is not how it works.
What's just happening?
Nothing.
Just
What's happening?
I mean, we don't know what's going on.
She wants to talk about how Brian is the infiltrator, which we all already know. We've already talked about.
We agreed on that.
And,
I think she misunderstood what I said. All I meant was, should we tell like the producers that we found who they were? Oh, you should go.
She's freaking the fuck out. Brian, watch out. She's freaking the fuck out.
Hey, keep the knife away from her.
Oh no!
Jesus.
Like, come to it. What the fuck is the problem? Why is she yelling at you?
Oh man, that's like a real BPD, whatever it's called. What? I know. It's funny though, especially yeah.
The TTS is gonna.
Yeah. She'll be gone. She'll be gone very soon. Even though it's funny, I wish she could stay.
Like the thing was bothering that was, are we supposed to go tell the producers that we found the infiltrator, or are we supposed to wait for the producers to come?
I don't know if it's like gonna be like we're gonna set us.
No, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Gemini told me until like wait.
Oh.
Because he said we're only close, so like Al, you know.
Oh yeah. That was my question, but I think Summer misunderstood me. Like she thought I was referring to Brian, but yeah.
Imagine.
Should we go watch or?
What's my fucking issue? You like that? No one likes it when you're
Imagine.
Nothing really happened, no.
No? They're kind of on edge like since the morning.
I mean, literally everybody here is on edge. So what does that mean to me?
I'm chilling, Cole's chilling, Jimmy's having a good
good time.
So what's your issue?
No, I want to make sure you're okay.
I am okay. What's your issue?
Your
What's your fucking issue?
What's my fucking issue? You like that? No one likes it when you're yelling in people's faces.
I don't care what they like.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Yes, I can. I just did.
Yeah,
I
right.
just fucking did.
You did. You're right.
Hey, congratulations. All right, let's follow in the other room. Let's go.
Dropping a big $50. To lift our spirits, midgets should only serve half sentences. If one mugs you in a shiesty, gun aimed up at your donk and junk, your first 3 calls aren't to cops as they waddle away with your wallet and go, dude, you won't believe what happened.
Steve-O, get out of the chat. Man, get out of the chat. Dong. Midgets and the word dong.
With an interesting...
But thank you.
Interesting law change there.
That would be... You can tell it to the judge. Tell it to Judge Dredd. Played by Sylvester Stallone.
The judge... Not gonna...
What is it?
The judge comes out to judge whether she's dead or not, you know. She's really most sincerely dead.
Oh, I was thinking like, hey, it's me, Judge Dredd. Have your daughter call me in 16 years?
Yeah.
Hey, here's my verdict. Your daughter better call me in 16 years. How old is she, 2? She's going to be a stunner.
Smoke show.
Well, I can see her body when it's emerging. She's going to be something special. Have her call me. I'm a Tulsa King. You catch
One
up,
more
catch
here.
up, yeah.
John M. Hey, Nick, I need to scrap my 2012 Volkswagen CC. I live in Cranston, Rhode Island. Any recommendations? Or should I just dump it in the river? And I love these goobers. Just gifted 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships, as well as becoming a Freak Monster Nasty.
We love you. We love you too. I love you too. Wow, I am capable of love.
No, you're not. Your IQ's too low.
Oh, yes, I am, Alex. Oh, yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're stupid. Stupid.
I'm going to make you love me, Alex.
All right, I'll pull out the peanut butter.
I'm not just peanut butter anymore, Alex. And it's not just me doing all that stuff to your balls and asshole. I'm going to make you love me for real.
Nah, let's stick to the peanut butter.
Okay, I am hungry. Okay, better dip your balls in that peanut butter because I'm...
Don't tell Mom.
You better not fucking tell Mom about that.
She'll get jealous.
She's not just your girlfriend anymore, Alex.
Anyway, what was this?
Sorry.
Judge
John
Dredd.
M. saying that it's 2012 Volkswagen.
Oh, CC.
Scrap it.
Really? It's scrap it? If you're going to scrap it, does it run? If it runs, drive it to CarMax and say you have to leave. That's the way to do it. You'll get a little bit more than scrap. Car scrap, oof. I don't know, man. Does it have cats on it? You could probably cut the cats off it, take the wheels off it, and then scrap the rest. The wheels are $15 a piece. The battery's $20. The cats are $200. I don't know, man. I would probably, if it runs, I like J&S Scrap Metal on Star Avenue. Tell him Nick sent you. He's a good guy, but he doesn't do cars. Cars are different. There's a dude in North Providence up off the back of, he was a good guy. We shot the video with Charles smashing the taillight of the Taurus where me and Sam beat up the woman from like a really long time ago. He let us like drive cars. He's like, we're like, do you have a running car in a junkyard? He's like, yeah, man. He was the cool, actually take it to that guy. He's in North Providence on, if you take a left at BP, let me see if I can find him. This guy was so cool. Like, talk about locations. He's like, can we shoot in your junkyard? He's like, yeah, do whatever you want. We get there and we're kind of like weird looking. He's like, what are you guys doing? And we're like, we're just shooting YouTube videos. He's like, all right, you guys want a car that runs? I was like, yeah, you got one? He's like, yeah, there's Ford Taurus over here. He's like, smash it into a fucking tree. I don't give a shit. I was like, really? We were driving this fucking, dude, me and Sam took this fucking Ford, no safety, nothing. Like, we're driving in reverse. I mean, we were fucking, fucking Sam in a car, flooring it. I'm like, this won't hurt.
Dude, I had whiplash so bad. Like the word, like my neck was like, oh my God. I was like, we had to shoot that whole thing, like blown out throats, like your whole neck all fucked up. No seat belts on, like car accident, like in reverse into a tree. Oh man, that was so much fun. Junkyard. But it was definitely North Providence. K&R Auto Salvage. This guy right here. K&R, take it to him. Say, I'm friends with the guys. This guy was actually cool. I would imagine that he'd actually be kind of fair with you, to be honest with you. I don't know, that guy was cool. Take it to him. I'm friends with the weirdos that shot that video here that we had a girl in a skirt and shit. It was fun.
Up here at the Hamilton Meatball Fire. Oh, that's not.
What's the X-Men song on the X-Men cartoon? Shit.
I don't know.
I don't want to push it, but
it's me, Wolverine.
Dude, thank you, buddy. Man.
Get back in here and eat this peanut butter. Come here, you fucking. I'm gonna fuck you.
Nice try. Why don't you try it? Why don't you act nicely? Be nice.
You have 4 more over there? Oh, you need 5. What's the scoop? What's the scoop with this one?
Here you go.
Yeah, all right.
And this is from Alec S. And he says, just came on the market. Nice suburban area outside of a smaller city, Rockford. Is this think there are bodies in the walls? Money buried out back? Vice versa?
Oh, it's got a pro level Star Wars collector room. This guy's probably an eBay guy, like a toys eBay guy. Oh,
guy buying toys on eBay.
Yeah,
so funny.
The tile work is
toys.
Toy Bonanza! It's a Toy Bonanza! I am Tom from Toy Bonanza!
Tony Stark.
Wow, the original Iron Man. Whoa, an error box. Anytime I ever see racks and racks of seasonal decor, wow, do we have an unfucked wife? Hey, buddy, finger your wife, will you? Do me a favor. Finger her.
Yeah. Put the Mr. Incredible down.
Yeah, put down Wolverine. And make her orgasm. Offer him. How long's it been on the market? Now let's play a game. How much for the jigsaw? How much for the jigsaw? Hey, Toy Tom, how much for the jig? How much this? Probably not worth much because Saw wasn't that big of a franchise. How much for the jigsaw toy?
That's a collector's edition. That's going to be $150.
Really? A little one like this?
Yeah. No, pretty popular film.
Let's play a game. Anyway, he paid $630 for it. He wants $775. I don't know what they did for it. Wow, this house sold a few times. This is the land of divorce, though. This house has a fucking track record. It lived through the last boom at $675. Sold for $522. Sold for $515. Sold for $630. Now this guy wants $775. No, you get $675. That's what I would tell Toy Guy.
Toy Boy.
Hey, Toy Boy, how's 600? No? How about we Wolverine adamantium claws? Use your adamantium claws to slash these prices. Fucking. You're such a fucking loser, bro. That's what your response is every.
Get out of my store,
dude. You are such a fucking nerd. You look at him, dunk your fucking head in the toilet. Yo.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna spit in your camera lenses like last week. Just watching spit.
Ouch! Quit pulling up my tiny whities. That hurts.
Oh, my jigsaw. Just naming random. Who's the clown from It? Sweet Tooth. What? Pennywise. Oh, Pennywise. It's like horror collectibles, like the worst. What's
the Swamp Thing?
Nacho Libre. Jack Black collectibles. Napoleon Dynamite. Uncle Rico. Rare 1 of 70. Anyway,
Furious Liquid with $20 says, "Can we get an impression of John Taffer having a hard day?" And then finally, he just blows up on our parking valet. I fucking love you, dude, and I hope you, Sam, and Charles come to San Antonio or Austin pretty soon.
But oh no, what was the question? There was a question there.
I forget. Let's just move on.
Oh shit! No.
He said,
"Oh, John Taffer, I got you.
Yeah.
You go to."
Where'd you get your driver's license?
Hey, I spilled these pickles.
Come here. Come here. What's your name, son? And he's like, Melvin. This guy doesn't even have his drive. You're letting be valet. Like, imagine like John Tavern catching a guy letting other people be valet.
John, he
people.
works for peanut butter. It's we're saving.
John, what do you want me to do? I need to save money.
You're paying this guy in peanut butter?
What are you doing with the peanut butter? Licking it off your sack. You're gonna kill somebody. There's a bat in here. Cool. Kidding. I wish there was. I could eat my hair, my full head of hair that I choose to shave anyway.
Xander Moon, how can I find a mentor in a little town in Pennsylvania where nobody around me has the skill sets I do in video? I am 19.
You're probably not going to find that. In video in a small town, that you're not going to find that, my man. You got to move. If video is what you want to do, you actually do have to be in one of these fruitcake cities. At least if you want to be surrounded by people that are also doing it. You know, to some extent, you can develop friendships on Instagram and find people who are also creating and have a little community type thing going with Instagram people. But you can't really a person that's like an industry person that you want to have them take you under their wing. You're going to be looking at L.A., New York, Atlanta. That's kind of it. And really, you kind of have to go to L.A. If you want to be serious about doing video stuff. And sure, I know there's plenty of people who are not in LA, but if just percentage chance-wise to maximize your chances of success, to maximize your chances of finding somebody who's like kind of doing what you want to do, you're probably going to be looking at living in LA, unfortunately. But you know, keep your wits about you. Don't start doing coke. That's the thing. Everybody that goes to LA, they start doing coke. Don't do that. Just be very aware of what a problem that is. You know, if you ever do that sort of thing, if you ever go to a city like that, just make sure that you're treat it like you're in enemy territory. Like maximize the usage that you're getting out of that time and that suffering. All the time that you're wasting being in a horrible environment like that, make sure you're getting the most out of it possible, which means you don't really want to be relaxing too much. Like if you go to a bar to have a drink, make sure you're going to a bar to have a drink with someone who has some shit that you need, and not like a guy that's whatever, your buddy. Just make sure that everything you're doing in one of these cities is geared towards helping you out somehow at some point. That type of thing. You're fine.
All right, we are on to Dangeresque. Sam, love the content, dude. Any advice for sleep apnea? I'm about to throw a Philips Respironics out of the moving car in the hood.
That's sleep apnea. Philips Respironics. I got that AirSense 10. It's just unwieldy. I haven't been able to, but I do. I got to do that. The sleep apnea thing. If you have sleep apnea, this is not like a normal health thing where you can just, you know what? Today I'll take some time and learn about seed oils, and then maybe next week I'll buy some avocado oil. It's not like a thing. Like you get a health habit, you get casual with it. Hey, I heard that weightlifting's, I do my biceps 3 times a week. It does the job. I might get into I'll do some squats next week. I'll give it a try. I'll try it out. Sleep apnea is not like that. If you have messed up sleep, that's like a 5-alarm fire. You need to drop everything that you're doing right now and jump on that problem and fix it. And listen, you can be, I'm a husky fella. I have some extra weight. I'm not going to listen to anybody telling me I need to lose weight. I'm not going to do that. I don't care. Okay. I'm not going to. I'm not going to listen. I'm not listening to that. All right. And if, there's people out there that have problems with weight, I'm not going to tell you to lose weight. None of my business. I don't care. I don't think that having excess weight is bad, but it's not so bad that you got to jump on everybody's case. You 20 pounds overweight, you're disgusting. You're disgusting, dude. You got to lose that immediately. But if you have sleep apnea, you have to lose weight immediately. You have to fix this problem. Like, you have to just, whatever it takes, figure out a way to fix this. You have no other options. If your sleep is fucked up, you are fucked up. You're fucked up bad, and you don't even know it. You don't even know how tired you are. You don't even know how much life experience, fun, happiness, longevity, money, the good things in life. You don't know how much of that you're losing out on if you have sleep apnea. You have to fucking fix it immediately. Mouth taping works, by the way. Mouth taping works very well. Probably everybody should do mouth taping. You know what mouth taping is?
Yeah,
you should
you
do
told
it.
me about it.
You should tape your mouth up.
I snore wicked bad.
You got to fix that, bro.
Yeah.
You cannot be. You got to lose weight, Jet.
Yeah.
You can't. The snoring thing. If you have snoring, means you're not getting enough oxygen in your sleep.
Really?
Yeah, you're fucked up right now.
Yeah.
You have to fix that. Do you have tape? Do you have mouth tape? Have you ever done it?
No.
Do it right now. Go on your computer right now and get the when the stream's done, I'll make you do this.
Okay.
The 3M micropore surgical tape.
Yeah.
Tape it up and get the nose strips also.
Okay.
You got to do it though.
All right.
And if you snore or you have sleep apnea, this is not even like, I know Sam's giving advice again. He thinks he knows. Okay, stop. You have to go fix this problem. You cannot have bad sleep. It's going to fuck you up. It's going to ruin your life. It's going to ruin your life. Fix it. Okay.
Pancake breakfast, but thank you for the 25. Much appreciated.
Pancake B.
Sorry to butcher your chat there. Pancake B with the 25. First ever super chat. Thank you. Says, Sam, any advice on girls?
Yeah.
He said, Sam, any
Fucking
advice
good.
for girls in their 20s who are relatively directionless? Career and relationship prospects seem desolate for girls like me. I just want to avoid being a miserable office mammy spinster for the rest of my life.
You just got to find a man. Find you a man. Just make sure you stay hot. Make sure you're hot. Just be hot. Don't be a hoe. It's pretty. You got to listen. I don't know much about being a girl. I've only my surgery is coming up, but But listen, it's not that hard. Okay, just be hot and don't be a hoe. Is it hard? Is there any other advice that we have to give here?
Just find yourself a soldier. Just find yourself
Just find a guy that has
a horse of a man. Make sure he's got a strong back.
You don't need a horse. What the fuck are we talking about?
So you can lift things. So you can pick up a car. So you can pick up a four-wheeler. You need him strong. You need him.
Just find a guy that does massage, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, you need Master Chief.
Find a guy that cosplays as Master Chief.
I hear you can find good guys at Comic-Con.
You got it pretty easy though. Just don't be a slut. Don't be a public slut. Don't be on Instagram showing your off, putting a ring light through a silk dress, that type of thing, and just don't be fat. And I have a funny little hunch that things are gonna fall into place for you pretty easy. The feminine is like you're valued for your innate beauty.
Yeah.
Like women are, and this is the way you talk to a girl like as a child, you say, "Oh, you're such a princess. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're going to be amazing someday." And that doesn't change. That's how you talk to them when they're 20. "Oh, you're so amazing. You're so beautiful." With a boy, you talk to a boy like that till he's like 5 years old, and then after that, you start putting expectations on him, and the world starts putting expectations on him. Even in school, it's like when if you're like a 15-year-old guy, you're like a maggot. You know what I mean? Even if you were a football stud or something in your high school, you talk to older kids, you're still like, get this kid out of here, scrub. Get out of here, scrub.
You want to be a big football player, throw the ball 1 million yards.
Yeah, so men, they as they mature, what they're valued for is what they're able to do, like their agency, their power, etc. But like wanting to be valued for who you are innately, like I want unconditional love from Joey. Like I want Joey to think that no matter what I do,
I ain't loving you until
I'm
you
the
do
best.
something to make me love you.
Yeah. So
that's what a real G would say to you if you said that.
Yeah, those people are so they're so fragile too.
Yeah.
When there's delayed development going on that everybody's subject to. When you're 18, you're really not a man. When you're not a man, you're still hanging on to little boy stuff, and little boy stuff is you should be protected, you should have caretakers, you should have family members that love you, you should be protected, etc. But manhood is the opposite of those things, and that's what your 20s are about. Your 20s are about finding the strength, and it's not the strength that is on Instagram. It's not Andy Elliott strength. It's not these silly Billy that have this fake 4-0 strength. The best example of that is these soldier guys who I killed 1,000 people, man. For who? For what purpose? Oh, for Israel? The 1,000 strangers for Brazilian. You're the toughest, most badass guy ever, Mr. Soldier. Well, how many people did you for Israel when it was your time to stand up, brother? None. My conscience is clean, okay?
Which is, as a man, what you are as a man, and there's a guy, we're getting into it here. There's this guy, David Data, real name David Greenblatt. And what he does is he's got a bunch of David Greenberg. And what he has in his books, and I wouldn't read all his books, and I damn sure wouldn't take everything that he has to say as gospel, but what he does in Way of the Superior Man is he takes a bunch of red pill, masculist stuff and couches it in an Eastern sort of woo-woo framework so that it's palatable to regular people. So it's like it's not like you got to be a Chad. It's like you have to ride out the wave, that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. And what he talks about, the most striking thing in this book that I read was he's talking about the nature of men, women, and just existence. And what a man is essentially, like spiritually, holistically, a man is a ship that is out to sea. The sea is the chaos. The sea is the world.
Yo, when you click like, it helps
This
me
is
help my
why.
daughter.
This is why women shit test you. Is because women are like the ocean. Their job is to give you these shit tests to make sure that you are aloof, that you are sealed off enough that these shit tests, so that the dangerous, scary, chaotic, uncertain world around you won't faze you. That's why women shit test, essentially, to check and make sure that your ship, that your manhood is steadfast, that you keep charging on. So my whole thing is just to, no matter how bad the bad news is, or no matter how good the good news is, that's the other thing, is getting up high is also very dangerous. So I really try not to in these moments where we're like wrapping Fishtank season 1 or whatever, or wrapping the shoot for World Peace 2. I try to enjoy it for, an hour and a half or whatever. But it's kind of akin to resting on your laurels. It's like a cousin to that. But if you get too high up, you're gonna get, in my experience, you're gonna get knocked down pretty bad. There was this guy talking about how the U.S. Marines hiring, and they have a chart with like ability, and then like
obedience, probably
some of the like, fidelity, like loyal, group loyalty, or like their ability to meld with the group or whatever.
Yeah,
and it's like a guy who's got high loyalty or high meshes with the group and gets along socially and has a good character, even if he's not so good performance wise, like he can't do the obstacle course the fastest or whatever, he's not the best marksman. Mm-hmm. They would take him over the top performing
antisocial marksman.
Antisocial guy, yeah, basically, yeah.
The goth sniper.
Yes.
Get away from me, Sam.
Or like the high performance guys who have faulty personalities. It's like they're overly alpha. Like it is actual toxic masculinity where it's like, you staring at me? Fuck you mean?
Oh, great.
Like
we got Magnums over here, loose cannon.
Yeah, like the kind of thing like you fucking if that happens on a battlefield would you'd get killed because of it. You know what I mean, like
the Ukrainian snipers look through their reticle at you, pointing a gun at another guy in like a fit of rage. They're like, look, this guy's fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I think he touched his bullets or something. He's fucking heated.
And that's one thing. Like I don't expect the people that work with me to like think that it's a military situation, but there is a sense where like if you're the type of person that would yell at somebody in a car, like that just doesn't that's insane. Like that doesn't work. You can't exist in my world. Like you have to go. Like if you're driving and like, so imagine driving and someone's like yelling at you, and you're going 80 miles an hour and you're like 3 feet behind like an SUV or something, like. The type of people aren't aware of these situations where like not death, but like you can do negative 2 years of damage to your life like quickly in a situation because you were being loud in a Spanish neighborhood or something and like someone punched your teeth out, like something like there's just little situations. It's not all like street defense shit, but it's like there are times where like if I don't call back somebody about merchandise, or if I don't make it to the FedEx store on time, or if someone's like, if you're yelling at me, if a car accident were to happen right now when this is uninsured or this is it's just there are things where like you do actually need to have your head screwed on like pretty solidly straight. Like, there's a time and a place to go crazy. Like, like go to your house.
There's a mission at hand for the most part. You should be on a rail, and for you to be like, no, I'm gonna fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna let something else derail this, or
if you're gonna go wild and like get really drunk or like pissed off or something, you got to compartmentalize that into somewhere where you know it's like safe to do. Like,
that's the way it is. But that's not real strength, by the way. Real strength is, can you protect people who need protection? That's what real strength is. Real strength isn't bully shit. It's not how badass you can whatever. It's not abs. It's, can you hold the world together? The seams of which are constantly fraying and coming apart. Can you hold it together? In the same way, by the way, that I think God is holding the world together. I think I don't know if this is backed by theology, but that's my hunch, is that God is using an unimaginable amount of energy and attention to constantly hold together the seams of reality. Does that sound insane?
No, he does will everything that he, it's
confirmed. I just intuited it. I didn't read that anywhere. That is your job as a strong man, is in some way enact a microcosm of what God does and hold together a bubble of stability for the things and the people that require stability.
That's what it feels like. It feels like y'all set this up for me to get kicked off, and now the whole house hates me. Off something I didn't do. Off something blindsided me and blasted my face in.
Well, you do have to take responsibility for the stuff that happens around you.
I didn't do anything. Y'all promised her that you would beat her up, and that she came in, I was so goddamn shocked, and production fucking got in the middle, like, that was not a promise she would have made.
So like if someone got killed on this show, and it wasn't my fault.
And it wasn't your fault.
Yeah. What would you think about that?
It'd be nuts.
Yeah. But it would absolutely be my fault. It would ruin my life. It would ruin my entire career.
Someone that I did say something, she had someone get killed in the other bedroom.
It would ruin me and Jet's entire lives if somebody got killed on the show. Because we're
freaking me out more.
Well, if you shut up, I can get to the point.
Okay.
When you are a man, you have to. You're in charge of everything around you. Does that make sense? To the extent that you have power and manhood and vitality and all these things.
I don't let my wife take whatever she wants from me. I get a small spending account in my account for the business, and
I mean, she almost hurt Binks.
Yeah,
she did hurt Binks, and that's my.
She beat her up, and I told you that she pulled a gun on me one time a long time ago.
Binks got hurt. She got a part of her scalp taken out, and so that's my responsibility. That's Jet's responsibility. that's our fuck up for letting your wife get close enough to do that.
And I told y'all not to bring her here. I told y'all not to leave that shit alone. I did.
And it's also your responsibility for letting a big ogre, Latina, Colombian, mafioso ogre sink her fangs into your life.
Okay, dude, you just called her hot another time, and
that was a lie.
Okay, well, you also told her like the other shit in the room that I didn't do certain things, like fucking about the yelling, like all that shit that I didn't do that, and tried to show her pictures of fucking like that shit. Like what?
I'm not sure what you're saying, but I was probably doing it just to fuck with her and you. But
it just happened now.
Here's the situation. I think that these people that you've tied your life to, I think they think you're stupid.
What do you mean, these people?
You're whatever the fuck that thing is, your wife, your daughter, whatever this.
They are.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. I think they think you're stupid from the way that they talk about you, I mean, to your face and in public, but also to us downstairs. I think they think you're stupid, easy to manipulate, and I think they're just waiting to see if you actually get money from your dad. They just want money. Yeah, I just think that the read that sort of everybody that's not. I mean, it's hard to tell when you're involved in the situation.
This is real right now again, Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know. Right. And I think I'm personally tremendously impressed that you overcame opiates, and that's not something that.
Look, baby.
Stop talking.
Look.
I know. I get it. I get it.
See that old ass motherfucker?
No, I believe you. You don't have to show me.
I
think the read that everybody else is getting is that your wife is a monster. My protege is not going to be someone who is huffing BBW Latina farts while being screamed at.
She don't fart, bro.
So you got to fix that, my brother.
Bro, I'll tell you this. No one's ever heard her fart. She may be thick, but she's a lady. She don't fart. Well, I've never heard it.
Pick up?
Nope.
And we're back
what
with Scuff Realtor, Nick Rochefort, and some special guests.
I told you. You thought I was lying. We've got Billy and Spade here from War Mode, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
In the flesh.
Yes. You thought I was playing. The most requested guest of all time. I figure it was about time to give you what you want and not what you didn't want. I bet you wanted some prosciutto. That's a 36-month San Danielle full game. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Honestly, it's always the undercut and overbid game. That's the way that realtors that are good are playing it right now. It still will go over ask in this market if you price it under. It happens. That's what you do around here. Say the house is worth $1 million bucks. You price it at $899. It sells for 1.2.
How does that happen? The realtors get involved and they bid it up?
Yeah, because the house is like, the house shouldn't.
Dude,
like,
our realtor sucks.
Yeah, you got to get a, and you know who the best realtor is? The richest one.
Oh yeah, the one that has nothing. Well, that's what my dad was like. It's a job for housewives. Like if you got a housewife as a realtor who doesn't need to make the money, they're good.
Yeah, you get like rich.
They're in it for the win.
You get rich like around here. You get the sassy rich guys.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And they kill it.
See one up close.
Let's put this house on the market.
He says his ass is all weird.
Something fun. They're like, I just told your house was $795. Does that make you happy, sir? And I was like, oh man, I thought I was gonna get $6. That's the.
All in the water. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is where Auburn.
This is. From throwaway account, my friend sold this house in 2021 for $386 to some yuppies. Did he make the right move? Buyers must have been from out of town because the Finger Lakes are turning to shit.
I went to the Finger Lakes, dude, with my family. I got run out of town.
Really?
I had the worst thing happen to me. I went to this place called. I love yuppie hotels.
Yeah.
For my kids. I'm like obsessed with them. So I go to these like hotels. And like my kids are playing with these fucking family, and they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm a comedian." They're like, "Oh, cool, that's awesome! Oh my god, we lived in Brooklyn for 10 years.
Cool, yeah.
We lived in Brooklyn for 10." I'm like, "Shit!" And then like I knew they were gonna like look me up, so we go to dinner.
Oh fuck!
And then my kids are like friends with it. They're like playing in this like big facility, and they're like, my friend Marilyn. Blah, blah, blah. And then we come to dinner, and like they looked me up, and they like figured it all out, and they were like,
"That's why we're not friends anymore."
Yeah.
Oh my!
And I was
God.
like, my daughter was like, I was like, I can never come up to this place again.
You gotta get it tattooed on your back like Hunter.
Yeah. I was gonna get my Finger Lakes tattoo on that because it looks good. And Hunter's cool. He drives Porsches fast. He's
Art
got
dealer?
Finger Lakes tattoo.
The craziest thing I think about is somebody related to Shane got in a car accident with Hunter's mom, right?
Yeah.
So Hunter's mom died, right? And if that never happened, Hunter probably would not be this crazy porn-addicted, porn-making drug addict.
His mom isn't Jill?
No, his mom's not Jill. Jill was his babysitter. Jill was his babysitter.
Okay.
But his mom, like mommy,
I could be making this up.
was killed by somebody related to Shane.
Didn't he marry his brother's wife?
Yes. He started banging. He was making sex tapes with her, banging her.
Yeah, he fucked her.
Yeah. Why didn't he just marry her like a nice guy?
He did not. He fucked her. And
Not to
then
get off topic. Let's
there's
get to the next
pictures
house.
on the laptop from hell.
I just think about that.
Hunter Biden's Finger Lake tattoo.
They were supposedly like
his daughter. Something happened there as well, but that's neither here nor there.
Hunter's wife and Bo were like the same person, but Hunter and Bo's wife were the same person. So they were like party animals. So they like wind up. I live like literally very close to like that area of Delaware, and it's freaks, dude.
Get out of here. Like what kind?
I know
like politician type freaks. You mean?
DuPont, like old money, like real scary shit.
Round Hill Beach.
This is like Wilmington.
Wilmington, Delaware. I want to see. I gotta know this. When you say like it's like all like DC types, bow tie wearing motherfuckers.
This is not my world.
Not Old South. Nothing like that. It's
No?
just like rich and incest almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is where R.H. East was built.
Yeah, it's like R.H. East, his porn account on porn.
That was his porn name.
So if you go up, that's Wilmington, shithole, absolute shithole. You can smoke crack.
Look, see Chester? That's the place we were talking about.
You're way up.
Yeah.
You're in PA now. That's Swarthmore and Chester. That's where I was at driving trash trucks. You have to go down. Like, no, I'm sorry. I forget. Keep going. See Arden, Delaware?
Yeah.
Arden, Delaware
Right
is
there,
the
yeah.
freak place, bro.
Talk to Metzger about
Metzger
Arden.
will fucking cry about Arden, Delaware.
They steal kids and shit.
Yeah. Freak shit.
Kids for the big guy.
Arden, Delaware is weird, dude.
Let's go property hunting in Arden.
There's nothing for sale.
Whoa,
Nothing for sale.
That's
There's
weird.
never anything for sale.
Nothing for
That's
sale.
strange.
Yep.
That's a lot. That's
Can't buy a house there, dude.
No, thank you. That's
You can
a
tell by the art on the
shack.
wall.
And they'll
It looks
check
like
you
an
out.
AI house. It doesn't even look real.
There's a kid under there. Help me! No. Oh wow! Look, whoa.
Arden's spooky, bro.
Yeah, it's weird, dude.
I'm getting weird vibes. Okay. That's cool. That's some good alpha. Wow, dude. What? Okay. So when you say like, because we have like that type of guy up here is politicians up here are like friends with the weatherman with like $60,000 sex chambers in their basement. Like my friends are bricklayers that put a sex dungeon in a famous Rhode Island senator.
I knew a dude who was an architect that had girls in cages that would piss and shit while he was at work, and he would come home and. I'm sorry. Can I take a piss real quick?
Yeah.
Go piss and shit.
Can't piss on his kids.
Yeah.
No, Delaware is it's like weird old money. We used to go to a party of a kid. He was a real cool kid, but he was half DuPont, half Rockefeller.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Dude was cool as shit. But like that's the type of I can't say that, but fucking it's like that type of people. They're very old money.
Yeah, like I always think of that shit in like the Carolinas.
Like they were driving like 06 Suburbans. They're not like driving around in like fucking
They drive
brand new
Explorers
whips.
and shit. Like the expeditions,
Duck hunting.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Yeah, like dudes from Southern Charm, like Chap or whatever his name is, Southern Charm or Champ or whatever his name is. Yeah, that's I like that shit. I mean, I went to
school in Delaware.
Oh, really?
All boys school. Yep.
Okay.
No chicks.
None
whatsoever.
I went to a Catholic school.
Bros before
that was
hoes.
pretty nice.
Absolutely.
And it was all like rich Italian families, but like you would date the richer girls. Like you got to date those girls like that, the Lincoln School, stuff like that. And you would go and you would see those motherfuckers. And I dated the ambassador to Malta's daughter.
Nice brag.
Yeah, she was like, do you really think I'm cute? She lived in like a 9-bed, 9-bath on the east side.
Yeah, there was a chick my one buddy was having sex with that had like a gas pump in her driveway.
Yeah, that kind
Sweet
of
shit.
Yeah, off-road
Stuff
diesel.
you don't think about. Yeah.
Yeah. Weird access to things. Yeah. It was all, that's.
Does he still have to pay it? He's like,
I don't know.
Your credit card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean this Finger Lakes
Still an
shit.
Indian guy on the property.
What else, my friend? Okay.
How much?
What else, my friend?
Which bump?
Spade has talked about like they used to have like hermits in like your house, and you would just tend to your garden. So it was a dude just wasn't allowed to talk to anyone, not do anything, just live in the hermitage and tend to your garden.
Yeah, Dobby.
Yeah. There's there's not that kind of bread. Like we don't have that kind of bread. We had a school up here called Portsmouth Abbey. Charlie Day from
Sonny or whatever.
Sonny.
Yeah.
He went to Portsmouth Abbey. We'd play them in lacrosse, and their like dad would come up, and we'd like hit him. I was a football player, play lacrosse. And you'd hit him, and they'd be like, "Throw him out of the game!" like Sherlock Holmes' dad. Like, throw him from the game. He's not even playing the sport.
Like water polo.
Yeah, literally. Like, all right, man. But. That was like, but you kind of got it, but they're not like Rhode Islanders to be. The Rhode Islander weird devious money is like politicians and weathermen and shit and newscasters.
Really?
They're all like devious.
They're mid-level in fucking PA.
Yeah, the weird.
I painted our inspector's house.
That was crazy.
Did we talk about this?
Yeah,
one,
we were sad.
Yeah, how it's this.
Yeah, this mysterious.
Yeah,
what's
David Lynch fucking photo right here.
Spotlight on the house.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, I'm big into upstate New York being the best real estate in the country, cheapest parts of it as far as what you're getting for the money, but living in lib hell is real. I'm sorry, and I don't care what that sounds like. I don't usually mask off that bad, but like I can't sit here and pretend like I want to talk like you get like shunned. Like if I have to watch the sadness of my daughter's
It's
face,
ridiculous what they're doing to that young black man.
Yeah, and I'm like check this cool gun I just made with my friend for $3,000. It's got every attachment. I can shoot around corners.
When you're selling cars, is it a car every day? Is it? That's
what you shoot for.
You get one car a day.
Yeah, Andy Elliott.
The car salesman with the shorts.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, dude.
Yeah, he just made his 12 and 6-year-old daughter show their six pack.
You've seen those?
That
videos?
was the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life.
He goes, "Look at my daughter. Pull your shirt up."
They were in like a sports bra and underwear.
They're in a bikini. He's like, "Look at her stomach. Hey, everyone. Hey." Look at her. Look at that. Look how nice and slim it is. He's awful.
We're a fitness family.
I would smoke him on a floor. He sold Nissans in Oklahoma City.
Dude, he's a fucking shyster.
He's a loser. And I would be like, bro, let's go on the floor.
There's like court documents on this guy.
Yeah, like you're a loser. He's like, I sold 40 cars a week. And there's a guy who's like this. You sold 40 cars a week on fucking on Craigslist? No, you didn't. You fucking liar. Like he's like full of shit. And I was like, you think people wouldn't like? You think people would like you?
Dubai, dude.
Yeah.
Like he has a thing where like they're gonna. I don't know.
They do anything in Dubai.
Did you see the new? Did you see the new boxing match? It was Nigel Benn.
No, the one you were doing your ab wheel to.
Yeah, it was. That was just in the picture I sent you, dude. Don't do that.
He's
Don't do
fucking
that. Don't
fitness.
do that.
Fitness freak, honestly.
Now the Arabs are taking over boxing, and like, dude, they have this shit where they get up in the ring.
Oh, they can do whatever they want.
They can do whatever they want.
Why would they want to?
It's fucking nuts to watch, dude.
I want to see closer.
It was Eubanks.
Bro, look at his butt.
It was Chris Eubanks Jr. and Nigel Benn's son, and they were fucking boxing. In the middle of it, this dude with shades and like one of those Arab headdresses just gets up from his seat and goes in. His head's like in between the ropes, like up close.
Came a long way from Don King.
I was texting Mike. I was like, dude, who the fuck's this guy? He goes, oh, he's the brother of MBS. He's promoting the fight. I was like, oh, okay. All right.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, I have Lamborghini. I have so many cars.
I feel so bad for those chicks that go over there.
Oh, they get shit on. They get used as toilets.
But it's like I was talking to him about it. Like if you run the numbers, like that's like if you gave a girl $3 one day and we're like, I'm gonna shit on you, and she was pumped about it.
A toilet.
Yeah,
he was talking to me about they
You're
have
gonna be
these
fine.
porta potty parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have trauma if you were looking up at a man's asshole that had shit coming out of
while
it
he pulls your teeth out.
Yeah, pulls your teeth out for $4,000. Like, you know, there's guys out there doing like drywall jobs where they make $4,000 too much.
Yeah,
and that guy's just like.
One time when I was like 27, I painted for 3 weeks for $2,700.
That's crazy.
And I worked my tits off, dude.
You could have gone to a porta potty.
It's hard to say.
You could have let Solomon. You could have let the Sultan of Brunei rip your teeth out and take a fucking fill your mouth with piss for a week.
Just call it a day.
I like how they always like they do it to celebrities that no one gives a fuck about. Like it's always like like Tara Reid,
Bruce Valanche.
Yeah. Drew Carey's voice.
Sure, I'll handle the party.
Oh my god.
Rip Torn.
Georgia?
He's going.
Gallagher's brother, Gallagher's twin brother.
Gallagher 2 is there.
That's.
I like the bragging. I used to get a lot of Persian bragging in the car business. That was
Bragging?
Bragging, yeah.
What's that mean?
Like they would walk. Persian dudes would walk into the dealership and they'd be like, "Where are your G wagons?" Like there's not. There's not. This fancy shit, like yelling out, like it's just like an obnoxious thing to do. And it's like, why don't you have any Lamborghinis?
That's why George exists, dude. George sells all that.
Yeah. George has got him over there. You can go see Andy Elliott. What brings you in today? Excellent, honey. Show him your abs. You guys looking for? You guys in the market for a toilet?
Oh man, I know you guys do sketches. Can you do one of that?
Yeah.
Can you do a Andy Elliott?
I have to. So, did you see the Andy Elliott $25,000 pass? Where,
oh yeah.
And he'll dap you up.
Yeah.
And I was like, Sam, we have to.
Oh please,
we have to do the 25,000.
Oh, it'd be so great.
We can take it out of our SEPs. No, that has to happen. Like, please.
You gotta be like the Andy Elliott.
Yeah.
No, go with a full-blown spray tan.
We have to go there like dressed as Andy Elliott and just be like.
Do you know about what's my boy? What's the boy? The fucking dating guy.
Oh, Owen Cook.
Owen Cook. You know about Owen Cook?
All-time worst. I saw him running a thing live in Austin, Texas.
I put this dude in the intros. He's great.
Oh, yeah. the guy who never got pussy that talks about getting so much pussy.
You gotta do a sketch of that. Do an MTV sketch of that. Get Charles to do it.
He's gonna sell that backs off.
Dude, I saw him in Austin, Texas with like 20 dudes around him.
Can you do that,
What was he
please?
doing?
Talking game, bro.
Resi?
How do you get girls? Look like a fucking.
Are you fine? Dude,
Me and Billy are signed up for one of his dates in Philly.
We're trying to go in Philly to watch.
We're trying to go.
You have to, dude.
That guy looks like he's just getting it together.
Yeah, he looks like he collects fucking like a plush penguin. Like he's got a large stuffed animal collection. I saw him talking about pussy like he got it once.
Yeah,
and I was like, no, you didn't.
He wears sweater vests and flannels.
It's a very old memory from a long time ago.
I can't. There's so many of those. Like I can't believe TikTok gave way to like that shit. And people like when you see an audience full of people and you see these like soulless morons. I went to a realtor thing one time with my buddy Adam.
Shit.
And I was like we were the only guys who like they were like, raise your hand if you own a house. And me and my buddy like owned houses. That's why we went. They were like 50 people in a hotel convention center. 3 people owned a house. It was about flipping multiple houses and shit. This is like 2007. And I was like, you don't own, no one here, like everybody in their mother bought a house in the last 5 years. Like, how do you not, what are you doing here? I don't know.
Trying to get put on.
Yeah, they're trying to be, one of them was Owen, and that man was Owen Cook. Yeah, no, I see him talking about, it's unbelievable.
Him and Julian himself.
Oh, Julian himself is good too.
Julian himself is crazy. He likes
guys are
peacocking, wearing crazy outfits.
Well, you got to go with the OG Mystery.
Mystery's the best.
Mystery.
I love that show so much. Scroll down.
If you could get Charles to pretend to be this guy, dude.
The outfits are crazy.
This would be great.
Sam already did a pickup artist.
Oh, he did? All right, my bad. Yeah.
Wow, bro.
Unreal outfits.
They're serious.
Just screams I'm self-conscious.
I'm yacked out of my mind. Like this stinky bed sweat guy. Smells like a hockey glove, like screaming at something.
The weird like chest reveals on the shirts killing me. Like it's all like crazy fucking.
Canadians can get away with this shit because there's not as many black dudes up there.
Yeah, no one's keeping it.
No.
They're like, come on, man.
Mystery's the triple OG.
Yeah.
Mystery.
He's
good.
He's
got the top
mystery.
Who's the guy that was on the Robert Sefford
The
chat?
fuzzy top
Mystery?
Mystery, yeah.
Mystery.
Mystery, I owe my life for
Mystery's
the term.
man. This dude's good though. This guy's cool.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what though? You know what's fucked up? The saddest thing is if you go to Las Vegas and Austin, Texas, this aesthetic of man gets mystery pussy. You ever been at a rock concert and there's a girl singing lyrics to a song you've never heard of and you're like, how?
Yeah.
How do you know this song? We were in Vegas and it was like,
yeah. They do like the cover bands on the strip and this
It's
stuff.
unreal.
and these guys like because they're like frontman-ish.
Yeah.
Girls are soaked in their fucking.
The limelight, bro.
Yeah, they're soaked in their
Look,
fucking.
I'm not going to say the fuzzy top hat isn't a look.
The goggles killed me.
I can get behind the goggles as well, quite frankly.
Oh, come on, guys, line up! Come on, guys, you guys are going hard on me. No big deal.
Whatever girl you like, don't pay attention to her.
That little flavor savers go, dude.
But like this girl legit was soup to fuck this guy. This flat ass single mom from fucking from like Northwest Colorado was so soup to get dicked down by.
I think you just get rewarded. If you rock a flavor saver, you get rewarded with pussy.
Yeah, it comes out of nowhere. Girls are like, I like that.
Oh, dude, is that all them at once? Right there. Down one more. To the right. To the right.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a 5,000 body count right
That's
there.
what we call a suicide pact.
Guys, we gotta keep this going. No one knows we don't get any pussy.
That's awesome.
Except Mystery. Well, we know he gets pussy.
That was a crazy time on VH1.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Like
was
Bret Hart show, Flavor Flav show.
the best of all time. Have you rewatched
The Hogan
Flavor?
show was on at the same
Hogan,
time, yeah.
Hogan Knows Best.
Yeah.
He was doing his daughter's laundry, and even though they were billionaires, even though they had to, I used to lie and tell people that Hulk Hogan does his daughter's laundry, even though they're millionaires, and I never told people I was lying.
That's a good one.
I was like, yeah, I don't know, that's weird, and I just like walk away.
Oh, it ended up on my head.
Oh, brother, your thong was on my head, brother. You're working with Scott Storch today, making a beautiful song. She's got a voice of a songbird.
That Rogan Scott Storch was bizarre.
Yeah,
that was weird as shit.
I feel bad for him.
He tried to do like an ad in the middle of it. He was like, "This is my buddy's water company. It's good as shit." It's like, bro, it's water. Like, fucking relax.
Relax, Scott Storch. Play the keyboard for me.
The funny.
Who's that dude who runs on the boat?
Oh yeah, I don't know, the guy in the River Styx. Yeah,
I forget his name.
Damn, see that's the shit. What is that guy that runs on the boat in the other?
There's a guy who runs.
There's a guy that runs the boat over the river
in the underworld in Greek mythology.
The Styx.
Might not be Styx. Might
It's
be
not the
fucking,
river.
yeah.
It's Sharon.
The
River
Karen,
Styx is where,
Karen.
The ferryman. You got to give them. That's
Yeah,
why
it's
they
the
put
River
the
Styx,
coins on the
yeah.
eyes.
Oh yeah.
So you got to give
Yeah.
the ferryman your coins.
So insane that Styx's name is Styx.
Yeah.
Like lady.
It's crazy.
That's a biker's name.
Like lady.
They all got into it, dude.
They all got into Prague and Myth, dude.
Dude, did you watch that Myth show on Netflix? It's like a cartoon.
No.
It's great. What the fuck is the name?
Blood of Zeus.
Blood of Zeus. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Really?
I love it. It's a cartoon, but it's fucking amazing. Blood
River
of Zeus
Styx,
all day
Sharon,
long.
River Styx.
Yeah. Ferryman wanted. What does he want money for?
So you want to get this
You
guy
gotta
to
put-
work for your
you-
brother?
you gotta put
If you don't got coins
on your eyes.
you have to go
what's he
across
using
yourself
money
without the
for?
ferryman.
Yeah.
That's not going to go well for you, is it?
No. You'll be down there with what's his name?
Hades.
No, who's the dude getting his eyes picked out by crows?
Prometheus.
Prometheus,
That's his,
yeah.
that's his
Prometheus.
liver, though.
Yeah, his liver. Yeah.
He's not
Prometheus.
down in Hades, though.
Where is he?
He's up on like a hill. He's up on like a
Oh,
mountain.
I thought he was in
yeah.
fucking Hades.
No.
You mean Prometheus like the movie?
Like the
Orpheus.
light bearer, the guy who gave light to humans.
Uh-huh.
That's who Prometheus is.
Oh, okay.
Orpheus tried to
You
get
fuck
out
with
of
it?
Hades.
You don't like Greek mythology
No,
for real?
I don't fuck with it.
Dude,
I have zero.
I have a video.
Change your life, bro.
I have a video for you to watch if you're on a long car ride where
right.
it's like family tree. That's how you get into it because same here, it wasn't either.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Titans,
all right, these are the
gods,
Titans.
demigods.
These are the gods. And then it just goes through how they're all related. It's fucking sick.
Done. I'm taking that down. I want to know about it.
It's
I'm
a
not
good
fucking with it.
video.
I literally, you guys
It's a
are
great
you guys
video.
are speaking Greek to me.
Yeah,
Great.
it's a great
Speak Greek.
Yeah.
I'm Irish.
It's an
and this is
86.
cool.
Damn. No, I don't fuck with it a lot. Is it Amon Ra? No.
Amon Ra. That's some
that's not
Egyptian shit, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought you guys were talking about Alice in Chains. When you say Prometheus, I think the movie guy like this.
Yeah.
I make a lot of jokes
yeah.
about this guy when you come up like this guy's fucking you or something. Like you
He's
wake
11
up.
feet tall. He's
How was-
in you.
Yeah. You wake up like, how was your night? You take this guy home, like that kind of shit.
He's
That's usually-
docking.
Yeah, he's in your
He's
bathroom taking his
sounding.
shit. He's texting.
Yeah, they try to link
degloving you.
Prometheus and Lucifer together. Like they're the same dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like Prometheus brought flame, like light to the humans, and Zeus didn't want that. So he freaked the fuck out and was like, Prometheus, you're out of here. Fuck humans, we're out too.
You're fired, and then he worked at Lowe's after. Well, so then why didn't he want to bring light to the humans?
Because, dude, we were just his fucking pets. He didn't want us to start getting smart and stuff. He just like coming down, seeing what he made, and like sweet. And then we got fire, and then all this shit happened.
Okay.
Now we're jerking off to Pornhub. God probably doesn't that happen. Right. And he probably had, being that he created us, he probably had the foresight to say, if you give these guys fires, at some point they're going to have premium Pornhub accounts.
But OnlyFans, it was started by a nice person, right?
Lonely fans.
Yeah.
No,
it wasn't. It was probably started by OnlyFans. Was probably started by someone.
A Catholic, I think.
I think it was
probably.
a Catholic that started it. Yeah.
Someone from the IRA.
I think you should revisit your earlier shit now that you can have the means to make these houses and make a bop house and live like a god.
Do you know about the Bop House?
What's a Bop House?
Oh, Bop. It's like 18 to 23-year-old hottest chicks in the world that all do OnlyFans out of it. And it's like a content house for young whores.
You know what? That's
You have a
weird?
content house for you. I mean,
The strippers that
You did it.
The strippers.
This is a Bob house for 40-year-olds.
Webcamming, like that way back in the day beforehand, when it was like webcamming.
Yeah.
They used to talk about girls that lived in webcam houses in Eastern Connecticut that would do webcamming all day.
Yeah.
Bob house.
Bob house. The original.
Now
Bob
it's
house.
super cool because they TikTok about it and not depressing at all.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's cool because I'm supposed to forget about the depravity of it because you have a G-Wagon.
Yeah.
Because you went to Erewhon.
You figured it out.
Right. Yeah, you washed
Your
yourself.
40s are going to be sick.
You're gonna have a great time. You made 50,000. I sold the car to an OnlyFans girl once, and I was like, I figured it out. She was like, I was like, how much did you make last month? And she was like, I made 50,000. I was like, wow. She had like an ass, like one of those asses.
Sure.
I was like, wow, that's great.
One of those.
Everybody's going like bonkers in the showroom. And then 6 months later, it came in on a hook, which means it was voluntary repossession. Of
course.
Not going anywhere. This fucker's got 2 fucking nails in it. Yeah. Ring shanks, 8-penny ring shanks. Put those. It'd be fine. I have an 80-year-old guy that works with me. He just knows how to do every job. You'd love this. So my framers, not great. I don't have a good relationship. They frame the house. They're good framers. They're fine, but they're not perfect.
So they're white.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here's the thing, bro. Hand tattoos. They're from Woodstock, Connecticut. Woodstock, Connecticut is like Delaware.
Never heard of it.
They're
Yeah.
giving me I could frame
Woodstock.
300 houses. This kind of shit.
Like Woodstock.
Woodstock.
No. It's in New York.
Okay.
Woodstock, Connecticut's like nice.
Okay.
Right? And they're like, dude, I framed 300 houses. They're good framers. They're fine. But they're talking to me like I'm the fucking twirling fucking glitter face.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I'm from.
I'm tough.
Yeah, like I'm from Woonsocket. I don't know if you know that town. That's where cousin.
I don't know. I mean, dude, like you don't look like fucking David Bowie, dude. Like,
I have my car and I have like those gold glasses and I wear like
you kind of look like, dude. You look like a boss.
I look like a normal guy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't though. I get it. I'm walking in. I look like Lieutenant Dangle when I'm there. But Howard is my guy. He's 5'2", 110, 80 years old, Scottish, 3 teeth. Great. I love him to death. He's like a father to me. He's like this. Look at these fucking morons sit on the corner over here. Like they're right there. They're like right where you guys like. Why don't you know how to frame things the right way? What do you lose? You leave your tape measure.
I mean, that's gold, honestly.
The guy gives 0 fucks about anybody. He's like, I didn't know I was. What does he call it?
There was some guys working on something, and I walked in one day, and he was like leaning in a chair, and he just looks over at me. He's like, "I'm stupid-vising."
2 guys have no idea. They're like you're in. And he's like this. Hey, look, Dumb and Dumber's here. They're gonna try to build you a house.
Yeah.
And they're like, is this motherfucker serious? He's like this. I gotta leave. I can't be around this level of retardation.
dude.
Nick, call me tomorrow. We'll fix all the fucking problems they make for you. And I'm like, yo, this guy. Like, I love it, but I don't because it's like friction. But it's you're trying to build a house. You get a lot of contractors on it. But I love yelling and shit like this. This is how it goes. It's fun. I should just buy another chop saw for $3,000 and never use it.
That's crazy.
It has
Buy
a laser.
Capex and never use it.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, like I even know how to use it. Capex miter saw. That's the one. Yeah, this thing.
Yeah, they used to be 20. They used to be 2,200.
Yeah, the saw was 22, and then I bought 2.
See what the
blades.
fuck shit they do at the paint store is they'll give you the Festool book, and then you take it home and it's like a little porn
I don't
book.
care
you know?
what the fuck you
and
say.
And you can see what's in it. You know?
Carpentry school, whatever. If you know fucking anything and you have that and a gauge, don't.
You're a
use
master
Tim
carpenter. Yeah.
Fuck you.
I know.
You're buying a slave, dude.
Yeah, that
is a carpenter in a fucking.
I mean, the guys that do our
What's
trim, they have a little chop saw on each floor, a little 10-inch Makita.
Oh, sick.
And they'll just bring that up to the floor. But if you had that, I mean, they don't want to wheel around these big things.
That by your lonesome is just as good.
This guy's about to do the cake plunge.
Hell yeah.
Was he making a semen drink?
He's gonna pipe that cake down. You got Billy Rubin in here.
The Beatles catalog. What do you want it?
It's probably Paul McCartney that started all that shit about Michael.
Fake Paul McCartney. Why does that? Why
Billy
does
Sears.
that? Why? Who went and sold that in my catalog? Which one of you goddamn
Brazilian
sold that in my catalog? That's what he says. That's like a quote. It's in an email. It just says that's an email. Love, Paul McCartney and Yoko Ono. God, and Yoko Ono's pretty universal hate, right?
Oh yeah.
Like no one likes Yoko Ono.
No.
Well, in Chicago, she's at the MCA Chicago presents
She's
the
still alive.
Bro, she's touring.
Yeah, she's good.
Who the f would pay money to see this fucking idiot?
That's Yoko.
Who was it that was getting mad at her? Was it like
Chuck Berry?
Chuck Berry was like, shut this bitch up. That's like my favorite clip is Chuck Berry getting pissed off at
His
Yoko.
face?
Yes.
His face before the engineers cut her mic.
Yes. Chuck Berry, Yoko Ono is so... He's like, dumb
You
bitch.
can't believe it.
Like putting up with that? Like someone's girl, like, yeah, man, let my girlfriend jump on the mic.
You hear how fucking bad shit the music they're playing to begin with is anyway?
I know.
It's like fucking there. I'd rather see guys drinking fucking diarrhea.
I know, I hate that shit. Fucking, he looks like John Lennon looks like Sean Penn in Carlito's Way.
Freaks.
Oh God, Yoko Ono is such a fucking goof.
Yeah, she is.
And can you imagine finding? You know what we should do? We should just go to the Yoko Ono. It's at like the MCA Chicago Museum of Contemporary Art, Chicago. It was right across the street from the hotel I was staying at. Big giant boards like Yoko Ono's coming to. Yo, who gives a fuck?
She doing stand up?
Yeah, she's doing 15 minutes. She's doing a tight 15.
Oh, she's so strange looking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ugh.
God, they look like they should be in prison or something.
Yeah.
They look like they're from that movie Come and See.
Yeah. Looks like they should be in front of a firing squad.
They should have a tank barrel in their fucking faces.
They do.
Is that movie from 1985?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like an A24 film. That's crazy. This movie sucked so bad I thought it had to be new.
Yeah, it's probably probably more damaging than enjoyable to watch.
What is it about how the Nazis are bad? What is Come and See? Let's check that out.
It's
a Soviet.
It's a coming of age film.
German occupation.
Oh.
Belarus. Nazi atrocities. Yeah, right.
Nazi atrocities. Didn't they find out the Soviets committed all those?
Open a new tab on the director, Elim Klimov, and who wrote it. Screenplay by Adamovich.
Oh.
All right, what's this guy?
This is a screenplay.
Oh.
I like his picture.
That's the guy who gave
he was a child soldier. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. So I guess it was based on his experience and not some hallucination. What is ugh.
I think I prefer Cross of Iron.
Close this. Yeah.
Yeah, but like imagine like an intellectual Chicagoan going and seeing Yoko Ono and thinking she's like making remarkable moves in her growth.
She's growing. She's 92 years old.
Yeah, come watch this ghoul.
She's still growing.
It's husk.
Armed man wearing non-offending pedophile sign storms stage at NYC Wikipedia conference. Holy shit.
I wrote out a tweet and then deleted it.
It was one of those.
I was gonna be. Yeah, ever do that? I was like,
Yeah.
that guy sounds like he's saying the truth. Just like, I just gave that guy $9,000.
Oh my god!
Like starting to like prop those people up and be like, "Yo, that guy's the man. He used to buy a lot of antiques from me. Cool guy."
Oh my!
Saying crazy shit.
I've
like
never
that.
seen him wrong about anything.
Yeah. Can you call people in prison? In jail?
Probably. I think you can, yeah. I think you can contact some certain people. In
Hey,
prison.
what did you mean by...
Hey, what's going on? PGL podcast.
You're live, by the way. We sent you a sandwich.
we put some core links in your JPay.
One of those videos that I always try to reference and bring up to people is the David Spade Chrysler Aspen unveiling debut.
Yes.
Did you watch this with me?
I think when we first met, you showed me that.
Yeah.
I think like that was like one of the first like 30 videos you ever showed me.
It's
was like
been
that one.
scrubbed from the. It's not available anymore. I mean, let's Chris type in Chrysler Aspen. This is one of the wildest videos, and it's nuts that they were able to scrape this from the internet. They got it off somehow. I don't look at images. I don't think you can find this video. But this is the Chrysler Aspen, which is what is that, a Durango?
Durango, yeah.
So it's a
worst SUV in the world.
The worst thing you can buy. And when they unveiled this thing, they had like a huge thing, and it was snow themed. And I think they had like snow dancers, and like they tried to make it the real high end, like Cirque du Soleil type thing.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Avant-garde, like
elephants.
Like Halo 3 reveal.
Snow dancers, like real as much as far as you can go, like avant-garde, like almost like the South Park. You remember the South Park Cirque du Soleil parody kind of thing, like that sort of deal. Snowflakes coming down, like big money, big presentation.
Korean investors and like new blood money.
Crystal Palace themed.
It's good.
And then David Spade comes out, and he's the MC for this event, and it's some of the most bone chilling, like out of all the open mics I've ever been to, with the worst material, like, and then I got a hand job from my mom, like the worst, the hardest hitting, like gut, like
like, cringy, where you're 3 inches shorter after you're done.
You don't want
your back snaps.
You want to quit. You want to quit comedy. You want to quit comedy. You hear. Look, here's the product.
That's a real thing.
They were going hardcore on the winter theme product placement. That was it right there. That was the frame. The Chrysler steals the show business. Is that it right there? Yeah, they stole the show. They stole the show, guys. They stole the show.
Video?
The stuff that David Spade's saying is he'll say a joke and he's like, oh! Like that's what you feel like. He's
only
like,
practical maneuver.
It's the craziest material I've ever heard. He's like, so I guess they pulled out all the stops for the Chrysler Aspen. I guess it's colder than I can't even come close to doing it. It's colder than Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze, and it's stuff.
Is this a screen grab from it?
It's like stuff he thought of. I think that's look at the homeless clowns. They got the like.
Yes.
Those are the Cirque du Soleil homeless clowns there.
It's like they were like.
Oh yeah, baby, yeah. Look at that.
I want to see the fucking video though, because I remember you showing it to me. I remember being like, it galvanized showbiz for me.
Yeah.
And it's funny that you bring that up, because Jay Leno was talking about having 30 million and getting 15 million. And then he said he always, like, he put those checks from the Tonight Show, the 15 million in his bank account, just sits in his bank account. He'd use the road touring money as his spending money. And he's like, you do that. And then he's like, in Adam Carolla was talking about, you get a few corporate gigs there in the middle and it really makes a year.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, like, what the fuck kind of corporate gigs are they doing? They talk about this kind of
Chrysler.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing Chrysler Aspen videos. Fuck. How the fuck do you get that scrubbed?
I don't know. I would, if I were him, I would pay all the money that I had to get rid of it.
Wow.
I would have paid every dollar I had to get rid of that.
What year was it? The 2007?
Probably. I'm sure. Yeah, probably. When
2006.
2006. There. Yeah.
Jeez.
Anybody watching this, please find the video.
Wow. What a year.
It's like the stuff that he's saying. It's like stuff that he wrote as he's walking up to the stage or something. Like it's so hard. It's really hard.
What the hell am I gonna do?
I mean, I don't even know how you'd make a joke that gets that. I don't know how to do an impression of it because it was so like twisted.
That was when he I think he admits that he likes pills.
That would make sense.
Did he do that during the Chrysler?
Yeah. He should have.
He's like, shit, shoes up 10. That would if I was him, I would tell that. Then I'd be like, oh yeah, I was on so bad I couldn't even see straight. I was chewing them like Tic Tacs. Fuck, I was on fucking. I think it was 40. I fell into a trash can. I stayed there for a month after that. What the fuck is it?
I can't believe it's gone. Because you can't get rid of anything.
No.
How did he get rid of that?
I know.
How? Like what the fuck?
It's somewhere. It's somewhere.
It's got to be somewhere. That's good.
But the really big news is that Dodge Caliber is very affordable.
That's it? That's how you're going to sell it to us? It's affordable?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, and what would be wrong with that exactly?
Well, because you might as well say it comes with 4 wheels and paint, dude. It's boring. It's vague. There, I said it.
Ladies and gentlemen, David Spade from Tommy Boy.
All right. Hey, oh, they remember. It's a nice reference. Could you pick one further down the resume? I also did Police Academy 4.
I never saw that one.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. It answers all the questions from 1, 2, and 3. But anyway, the point is, people are dumb, all right? I know that because some are my fans. Listen, you want to paint a picture for them, all right? You say affordable, but that's all relative.
It is?
Yeah, to say Donald Trump buying Japan is affordable, all right? You see what I'm going here, Larry?
That's not my name.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. Would you guys really mind? I have a job here to do. The all-new 2007 Dodge Caliber will enter the U.S. market price $410 below the outgoing Neon, and that is with more content. How was that?
Oh, sorry, you lost me. I kind of dozed off there for a second. But good stuff. Keep it up.
You think you can do better?
Sir, I'm a professional entertainer with 3 People's Choice Award nominations. What do you people think? Could I do better? All right. Okay, I'm going to say the price is so low, and you guys say, how low is it? You got that? You know the drill. You've seen it before. All right, the price of the new Dodge Caliber is so...
How low is it?
I got to get to the end, dude. Slow down.
Sorry.
Let me get the whole thing out.
Sorry.
All right. The price of the new Dodge Caliber is so low. How low is it? It's lower than Joe Dirt's SAT scores. All right?
That's pretty low.
That is actually pretty low. Exactly.
That's low.
That's down.
All right, guys, I told you I have a job to do,
Right,
so
got it.
if you don't mind.
Sure.
The base U.S. MSRP for the new Dodge Caliber is $13,985.
What?
And that is for the Caliber SE, including destination charges.
Wow. I spent more on my dates at Bennigan's. L.A. chicks are expensive, Larry.
That's not my name.
Again, not sure it matters.
AM/FM radio and a higher output engine.
Dude, anything looks good when you compare it to a Neon, sorry to say. All right, I'll stick to the line. Okay. You hear that?
So now that you got your butts in chairs, how about butts in the car? How about a test drive in
All
that
right,
Caliber?
shotgun. Larry, trunk, let's go. Let's see what she's got in her.